Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 Asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry, we are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yogabhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks, which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa Soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
Tatsukhasanamityuktam ashaktastat asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
Adhavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्व विधियाहु में जानो उभय पकतली संपुट ठानो
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all Trivandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्व विधि परियागा ने नीच हो वे कहू नि फनास्यो लगाई
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all Tribandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
ठान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all Tribandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावा पादगी आशमाहिली सोये दक्ष चरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय
The next asana is Gajasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय
The next asana is Rikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत दोमुखः
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle and the knees bent in Arimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
त्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानोरस्यालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head, beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
ध्वजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Viravatrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana. From Adimandi position, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet, stretch the other leg forward. As you repeat, Saurasana on the other side.
एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दो भणा पानी होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो भूपगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एड़ी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue. As you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully. as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Badrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees open wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakapusandi asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees open wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तमे वेशक उग्रठाने दो वोहा तपगमी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्यता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा करे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दंड नामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तो चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze through the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवार ली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Lichaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground and lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side. The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पूर्वचरपट चौक कखियो सोजी वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the yoni mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिपगतली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart, as you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze at the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगांगी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukra. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो पगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground as you keep your knees on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
उल्भव संपेड्य जान्योन्यम व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समान आसनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyanavanda and Moolavanda.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे.
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now, sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Secunadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा बेफेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामांगुष्टंतो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने.
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे.
Next up is Nadadasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Nadada.
पिष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी।
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्।
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः।
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए।
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्।
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः।
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए।
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्।
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मवज्रासनं तथा।
The next asana is Padmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः।
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरौरन्तरे करौ।
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, Raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कोर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षेमः देव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ.
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves. and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने, घोड़ा तरे काकसी उठाने.
The next asana is Parikhasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक उचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax. Completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. 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 ॐ Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasana Ishtasana. Now sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Bring your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and meditating on the flame kindling in your stomach as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथासंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on the knees with the thumbs and index fingers touching. Take a long, deep inhalation and hold your breath. After exhaling, breathe deeply in and out, visualizing Swamiji and performing the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place the left foot against the genital region and place the right foot over top of the left. Keep your hands facing down on top of the knees. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निबीड्य सीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतर गुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same position as Muktasana. As you switch your gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियो तलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next asana is Siddhi Asana. Now maintain the same position as in Siddhasana. Switch your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all Tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhi Asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण परिदक्षिणे दाखे एकजुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other. resembling a lotus flower in Samputam Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery. Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage and author of Ramayana.
डावा बगगी बगदली पुनी एडी है जोया.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वामपादगी बगदली जाहि माहिली एक और.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्वकहो विश्रिका चोयी वाही विधिजो कीजे सोयी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels as you rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि जैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ततोर्ध्वम्रे तजेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि बगा का अंगूठा कंठ को ऊपर आशे.
The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवो पकदली संपुटटाने उभय हस्त करी उरद हिताने.
Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो पकदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up, interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनं अतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवो हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel as you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेन मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot, as you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side. Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body, keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet As you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजोई वामजंग बलि राखे सोई.
Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas.
प्रथम जी मनो चरण जजोई वामजंग बलि राखे सोई.
The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against the chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जान निवृषि निधाय.
The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तो वो भगतली भूपति धरे कोरमा हिरी ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kudakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर लावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूल द्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा वग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणी नाम योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी तचुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायी ग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drishasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
Now
roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana. The next asana is Yoga Nidra. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय सभा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet, and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now come back to the neutral position. Arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षिभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Murcha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्.
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भः पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्तिकोक्षभागे त्रिधाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet, and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head, extend both arms up above your head, and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सुदोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुदोषी शिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luddhasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saladhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body, and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine, contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padusha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward. Lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole Star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Gora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture, and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभ होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchidasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशयानितं वं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपक की थलिया की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली को और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से.
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयसं मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana 2. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तोन्नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes, pull the feet towards your perineum, and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वम् अङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have. The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground. As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Next up is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ़्य संविपादयिषुः पुमान्.
The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva.
जानुनी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat, with your hands holding the head. Rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat, shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नजेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, get the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पुरपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्श्वे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antaranga Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right. As you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् बाजुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat. As you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य.
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
विजास विजोस्येद ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside. Palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose. As you visualize, you are able to consume and live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहनी जाड़ी ना भी लगाने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा.
Next up is Kukkuttudanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space Breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kalambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess vata being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha.
स्तुपादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Matsyendrasana. Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
स्वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around, And bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पित दक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टित दक्षदोष्टा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वं गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो कोडासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward, and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana too. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण बावा, दाई जंग पर बाई ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest, gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकंठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bowl, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bowl.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन को टाने, दो हाथ पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest, with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादानि निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे, गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
प्रियन् नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam.
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
Don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
The AI at AI, Nityananda GPT, literally
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam?
Nityanandam.
Yes. Welcome to the 19th day celebrations of the Paramashivoham Level 2. We'll now get into the power manifestation session. Yes. Requesting the participants to join us with your video cameras on. Yes. So after doing yoga, the best transition into the knowledge segments is by doing the power manifestation, as it takes all of what we have done in yoga and aligns all of that to manifest Paramashiva powerfully inside of us. So let us get into the third eye power manifestation session. First, let's read the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishthanmilitalochanaha क्रमेण मनसोधार्ध्यात् lakshayet lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Yes, these are directly Paramashiva's words on how we can manifest the third eye. We have to blindfold ourselves, connect with Paramashiva through the third eye, and when we do that, we see he reveals to us what is there in front of us. So what we will be doing now, we'll be projecting a picture on the computer screen of yours, and you can request Paramashiva, Swamiji, through oneness to please reveal the details of this image. So go ahead and begin. Keep your blindfold on. Connect with Swamiji. Visualize that he has come down and is there in your very third eye. The third eye is between your eyebrows and where the cross section between your eyebrows and your nose.
Yes, now let's enter into the power manifestation. Keep your head, neck and spine straight. With deep gratitude towards Swamiji, connect with Swamiji in that oneness space. Ask Swamiji whatever is being projected to show. It is in that oneness space you will be manifesting this power. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Intensely keep chanting the Mahavakya. We'll enter into the power manifestation session.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now, slowly open your eyes with deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation. I request all the participants to put whatever Swamiji has revealed through the Zoom, through the third eye.
Yes. Ma Gabriel Harris and Devin, will you be able to turn your video on and participate with us? Please put your revelations from the third eye in the Zoom chat.
Yes.
Now we'll be showing you what was shown to you while you were blindfolded. Yes. So this is a beautiful picture of a river with its rapids, white color rapids. So if you saw white color, if you saw the color of the river, the green color background, the various shades of green, or even trees, or even experience the serenity of this very space, that also is also a manifestation of Paramashiva, the third eye manifestation. Yes. So let's get ready for round 2 of the third eye blindfold reading. Go ahead and put your blindfolds back on. Connect with Paramashiva now in the third eye. Remember Swamiji. Yes. We'll now project to you another picture. Request Swamiji to reveal the details of this picture to you. Be in absolute oneness and gratitude also for the revelations.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now slowly open your eyes with a deep gratitude towards Swamiji. Whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye, you can put it in the Zoom chat. Ma Gabriel is saying books in a shelf, one was read. Actually, four are read. There are 3 shelves of books. Yes, Ma, that is right. You are manifesting the power.
Yes, as you have described, Ma, there are actually 3 shelves of books. One is at the top, and then there's some red color books as well. Yes.
That's wonderful, Ma.
So your third eye is really manifesting, Ma. That's very beautiful. You join us for the continued sessions to take this power and see how it can manifest more in our lives. Today, we're doing the sessions on desires. We have the desires within us, but always we always feel, do we have all the means to execute and manifest them? Are the desires really our own? Are we borrowing these from others? This clarity is something that we really need in our lives. And the sessions today really help us drive a wedge between our true desires and those desires that we would have picked up from the outside world. There's a big difference, because real fulfillment really happens when we are true to our deepermost desires. So there are layers of these desires that we'll be learning about, and we're just having we just set up the video for you all to see now.
So let us enter into the powerful satsang of Swamiji on desires. So let us understand what all the types of desires we have. Yes, we'll enter into the. Okay. Just give us a moment.
So you can write down, in fact, you would have done this exercise before, or you would have seen Swamiji talk about desires. But truly it comes from the completion inside. The sessions today bring a true understanding about having desires from the space of completion. And when you establish yourself in that space of completion, we take a lot of we don't waste our time in the unnecessary outer world things or outer world desires. We focus a lot on just having our own space.
Yes.
And making sure, and even just by creating the intention, we can attract these desires in our lives. So we're going to be looking at a video where Swamiji gives a precise definition of desires.
So have your notebooks and pen along with you. Always have your book and pen along with you so that whatever the powerful cognition you receive during the satsang, you can pen down. This will actually help in your life when you go up on the mood swings. So this powerful cognition will come up as the powerfulness to manifest whatever you want in your life. It will help you in your life when you are going to the mood swings. Please have your books and pen along with you. We will enter into the satsang.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द
Desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. See, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself as yourself, that identity, you are established in yourself. Unfortunately, instead of looking your own side and realizing it is green, you look at the other side. Looking at the other side is desire. Looking at the other side is desire. Feeling the other side is green is greed. When man renounces the feeling the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side, he delights himself through his natural temperament. then he is said to be in an unclutched state. That's a beautiful story. Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi describes dog caught hold of a dry bone, biting the dry bone. That fellow did not get any flesh or blood out of that bone, but that bone has poked into the teeth of the dog. From his own teeth, blood has started coming. From his own gums, blood has started coming. The dog was tasting the blood which was coming from his own gum, but he was thinking the blood is coming from the dry bone. Exactly. From anywhere you think joy is coming, from anywhere, whether it is from a celebration or from a person or from an object, from anywhere you think joy is coming, all that place, person, object, all of them are just dry bone. It is you who put the joy on it forcibly and try to squeeze the joy out of the dry bone forcibly. Same way, a desire. It may be about the future, but it is present. That is why it is so powerful to inspire you to move towards it. It can drive you experientially. Anything which is not present will not have power over you, doesn't have life. So past or future is present. So understand, as long as you remember, it is still alive. As much as you can extend into your future, it is only about the future, but it is in the present. All your desires are about the future, in the present. All your creations, declarations, everything you wanted is about the future, but in the present. All your pains, guilt, incompletions, about the past, but in the present. Bhagavan is giving one more conclusion about Jivan Mukti and for a Jivan Mukta. One who is able to endure the agitations caused by the objects of desire and anger till the time of giving up the body in this world itself becomes a man who is established and a joyful person. Ability to handle the agitations by the desire objects and anger objects. Understand, when you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. You stop your maturity. Maturity of the desires and fears is what I call renunciation. Renunciation is not denunciation. Understand? In Hindu tradition, Vairagya is not Aragya. Viraga is not Araga. Renunciation is not denunciation. Maturity getting added to your desires and fears. Understand? You might have heard thousands of conspiracy theories. I give you the worst conspiracy done against the humanity is creating a fear in people about the possibility of their desires getting matured. Now I tell you, fear of your desires getting matured will stop you getting matured. Any society frightens its people about maturity will kill itself. Let more and more maturity be added. Let your desires get matured. Your fears get matured. If you are afraid of death and suddenly you are afraid of the karmas which may hit you after death, don't think you are in the same state. You have become matured. You are no more afraid of death. Only the karmas which may not come after death. Then your whole life you will not be planning for more and more locks and bigger walls. You will be planning about completion. If you are afraid of death, you will be planning for a greater and greater wall and lock. If you are afraid of the karma, you will be planning for more and more completion. So even your fears getting matured is a growth. You are blessed if your desires can get matured and you can settle down here. It's only the people whose desires were matured can settle down here. Otherwise, I have enough bhuta preta ganas to pour water on you. And kick you out. The moment you say, I'm afraid to go and attend inner awakening, I may stop drinking, it means what? Fear of your desires getting matured. It is exactly that warm feeling. Oh, if I become butterfly, where will I get my food? How will I protect myself? I heard many big worms will try to eat me. Hey, just become butterfly. All these problems won't even exist in you. Making your old problems redundant, not solving. Redundant is renunciation. They just become redundant to your life. The more and more practice of surrender will more and more smoke out the hypocrisy with which you are hugging. Cuddling with hypocrisy is not cute. Understand? Hypocrisy is not cuddly bear. It is cuddy bear. Not cuddly bear. Cuddy bear means the bear going to bite you. Don't cuddle with your hypocrisy. No. Celebrate your desires getting matured. Celebrate your fears getting matured. Celebrate your anxieties getting matured. Celebrate your decisions getting matured. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly. When you have a clear understanding and strategy about the whole life, your needs become different, your desires become different, your greed becomes different. The transformed desire does not bind you, transformed greed does not bind you, transformed fear does not bind you. Very beautifully Ramakrishna says, if a rope is burnt, it will look just like a rope, but it cannot be used to tie you or bind you. All you need to do is put the fire of an extraordinary understanding. See, now your desire will bind you like a rope. If you try to cut the rope or destroy the rope, it may take years and years and years. But just try to put fire to the rope. You will see, not only it cannot bind you, it cannot bind anybody. Putting fire to the rope is what I call expanding your understanding about life and awareness. Responsibility makes your ordinary desire to the ultimate space of desirelessness as reality in your life. Your ordinary desire to have a good meal tomorrow, to your desire to be in desireless space of enlightenment forever, everything becomes reality, is realized when you take responsibility. Responsibility is not cognitive shift. It is just new cognition itself. With responsibility, the new life, new possibility happens to you. New being happens to you. With everything, you become new person. So naturally, everything responds to you as new person. Responsibility is a universal value. As an individual, for you to flourish in your life, or as a family, to be a stable family, or as a team, to deliver what you have to deliver, or as a community, to be supporting each other in every level. Responsibility. I tell you, when you serve teaching responsibility, you become leader. In this life, I do not have circumstances to fulfill all my desires. Can I plan now for my next life? You can plan. Before that, I want you to understand few things. Please understand. Your birth is not one incident happened at some date, at some time, in some place. The birth is a continuous happening. Same way, the next life is not something which will start after a death, which is going to happen at one time, one date, one place. Please understand, you need to understand an important thing. Birth is continuously happening. If you are achieving wealth, becoming a wealthy man, that wealthy man part is taking birth now. If you are having a lot of people around you and growing in relationships and expanding with the strength of the people, please understand, again you need to know, when your mother is around you, the sun dimension is born. When your spouse is around you, the husband or wife, that dimension is born. When your daughter is around you, the father dimension is born. When your sister is around you, the brother dimension is born. Whoever relatives are around you are impacting your life continuously in everyday routine, those relationships are born in you. So, birth is a continuous happening. Birth, please understand, birth is a continuous happening. So, same way, death also is a continuous happening. For example, you grow in name and fame. Lot of name and fame is happening around you continuously. So naturally, the popular figure, that birth happens to you. That is why when that name and fame is getting lost, almost you face death. If your personality, if your biomemory, if your being is built with name and fame, that popular person is born. Naturally, when the popularity dies, a death happens. The popular man, that part is dying. That is why whenever popularity is lost, wealth is lost, or some close, near and dear ones are lost, people literally face death. They go through death. It is simple death because one part of them is taken away. Losing name and fame or popularity is just death. Anybody whose personality is built on that biomemory, for example, if he is born as popular man, because of the name and fame as becoming part of him, when that popularity is lost, he will just die. He will just die. He will feel death is much better than losing this popularity. If you have not taken birth, new birth as a popular man, even while you are popular, when that popularity leaves you, you will not face the death of popular man. It will only be in your periphery. The popularity was there, the popular name, that personality was just only in the periphery. When that popularity is gone, that popular man also is dead, you are not touched at all. Means you never allowed that popularity to become part of you. But if when that popularity dies, that popular man personality of you is dying, and if you are suffering, please understand, you allowed that popular man as part of your being. For example, you, when you are growing, popularity grows, and because of that popularity, you just imbibe that, and that becomes part of you, and that popular man is taking birth in you, and he is living. Suddenly, for some reason, that popularity goes. That part which is in you, that popular man, that part has to die. When that part dies, it's painful. Same way, if you are wealthy man, that wealthy man personality is happening in you. When the wealth goes away, that wealthy man personality dies in you. That is why it is such a strong suffering. Please understand, when the wealth happened around you, if you have not allowed the wealthy man personality to take birth in you, you are just there. Wealth was there, but never the wealthy man personality happened in you. Then when wealth goes away, the wealthy man personality will not be dying in you. You will be just you. Same way, when popularity goes away, you will not be, the popular man personality in you will not be dying in you, because it was never part of you. So it just goes away and you are not dead. You are there. Please understand, every day, every moment, when you take birth, be aware what are the ingredients getting added to you. What all is adding to you and making you as a new man. Whether it is relationships, or wealth, or name and fame, or followers, or friends, what all ingredients are getting added to you, and you are becoming new man. That new personality is taking birth. Look in, go into it, go through it, then you will see. Then you will really see how the new birth is happening in you. If you become aware that every moment new birth is happening in you, naturally you will create that new birth in you continuously with more and more awareness and less outer world ingredients. Add awareness, consciousness, unclutching to every new birth you are giving to yourself. More unclutching, less outer world ingredients. So naturally, when the outer world ingredients are going to be taken away from you, there won't be death. So, please understand this truth. Now your question will be answered. In this life, I do not have circumstances to fulfill all my desires. Please understand, if you add unclutching as part of your being, you will be continuously giving new birth to yourself. Either the desires will disappear or the circumstances will happen around you to fulfill those desires. I always give this one technique to people. Add unclutching to your personality. All the desires which are not your own will just die, disappear. All the desires which is your own, you will attract situations and circumstances around you to fulfill them. It will be fulfilled.
Yes. After this powerful satsang, let us enter into the intra exercise where we'll know about the types of desires. So let us understand what all are desires. Yes, get ready. Have your book and pen with you so that we can enter into the exercise. Let us understand and identify all our desires.
Yes, when we decide to sit with ourselves and spend a little time flooding awareness into our recent desires, you can work with the most recent ones and then go back to the roots of them. This exercise really helps on where we decide to come from, the space we decide to come from when we choose our desires. What is it that we decide is our priority? It also helps us understand why are we making this a priority for ourselves. Yeah? We may be shocked to even find sometimes that it's a priority because it's for me. We may think outside that we are actually very selfless and we desire to help others, but actually the desire is very selfish. So this distinction, are we really working for helping others, or are we only about desiring for ourselves? Facing that reality, are we really like that? And we may be even told by some other people around us that you're very selfish, you only think about yourself. Sometimes these hurt us, but it's really a good time now to sit with ourselves and decide, let's listen to what other people had told us and look into this. Are we really that selfish? So go ahead and we'll start the process now. Okay? So Swamiji beautifully says that desire is nothing but feeling the other side is green in your heart. See, the truth is, you, the individual consciousness, whatever you claim yourself as yourself, that identity, you are established in yourself. That's it. It should be enough for you. But unfortunately, instead of looking in your own, in yourself, finding the fulfillment within, realizing it's green, you look at the other side, you look out towards the world, you look at the other person, you look at the other people. And looking at the other side is desire. Looking at the other side is desire. Feeling the other is green is greed. So when a man renounces the feeling that the other side is green, the desire to look at the other side. He delights himself through his natural temperament. So when he renounces this desire that the outside world is greener than what is inside, when you renounce that, then he is said to be in an unclutched state. Beautifully, this is a definition of the desire. So the Ishavasya Upanishad also gives the definition. By the consciousness enveloped must this all be, whatever moving there is in the moving world. So whatever is there within is there also without. It's not the other way around as we think. So now let's start the exercise. Take the pen and paper. Go back to the earliest incidences in your life where you first felt like this. Where you first felt the other side is greener. You first felt that the world outside of you is better than what you have with you. Right? It may be some of the material things that you have. As a small child would look at another boy having a toy or having a game and wanting it. So in that same way, he thinks the other side is greener, and he feels that, you see, we're not attacking wanting things. Okay, we're not saying you shouldn't want other things. You shouldn't want other people, what other people have. It's that you should avoid feeling deprived inside. You should avoid feeling there is something lacking inside. This desiring does that to you. It hurts inside. That hurt is very unnecessary. And it even stops you from getting what you want. We're attending to that hurt. We're attending to those feelings inside of you that you feel deprived because you looked outside and saw something was better. So those ideas where you felt hurt, those ideas and notions about the desires, describe the incidents clearly and describe the first impressions you had about these desires. So it's not technically about wanting something that someone else had. It is how that made you feel about you. Okay? Write those incidences down. Those are the things that need completion. Those are the things that need to heal. So go ahead, start writing down the earliest incidences of your desires.
Yes, if you have any questions on the desire, you can always put on the Zoom chat. We'll be able to help you regarding this desire exercise. Now have your pen and paper and start penning down all the desire related to it. Might be sensory pleasure or anything. Yes. Now, let us look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to sensory pleasure, food, sex, anything. Just pen down. Like if you had a desire of eating, somebody eating some delicious food. So where and all you had that conflict when you saw that, and it just uh, had some guilt in you, like you couldn't have it when he is having. So all those desires, let's pen down.
Yes, let us move to the next steps. So, look into your past and write down the desires related to name and fame, health, and wealth. Name and fame, health, and wealth. So look into your past now and write down those you would have seen others have the name and fame and you wanted that. You would have seen others have so much wealth and you wanted that. Or even the kind of a body and a kind of a physique and a health that someone else had and you wanted the same. Now again, reminding you, having or wanting these is okay. That's not what we're pointing out is wrong. What we're saying is that you lack it, the feeling, the incompletion that it creates inside of you, the hangover, rather than taking action on any of these desires, the residue of just, oh, I don't have anything, oh, I don't have this, I don't have that. Those thought currents that you cherish, write those down. Those are what we want to be healed from. Those are only in the way for us to have the clarity to know what actions to take to manifest our desires. So we're not talking about the desires exactly, we're talking about the incompletions that we hold on to rather than the desires themselves. Okay?
Yeah, just wanted to give an example. You would have bought a new car and you would have been happy. After 3 days, suddenly you see your neighbor buys a new other car, which is more luxurious than. Then you have a desire that, oh, you don't have that car. So you feel into that incompletion. Oh, I don't have this. Then again you are falling into the same rut. You are you are seeing other side as a green. When you have that car, you can comfortably drive and you think that is better than this. So write down all those things which you have.
Yes, go ahead. For the desires related to name and fame, wealth, and health. Together, write these together and write them down. Go ahead. Yes. Let us enter into the final two steps. The desires related to relationships and the desires related to spirituality. You would have seen someone have a profound spiritual experience, and from having that experience, they've changed a lot in their lives. You want that kind of a depth in your life, and you feel you lack a lot of depth, right? You lack a lot of sincerity in your life also. So all of these are the pains that it causes inside of you when you see the other side is greener. Those you should write down. Or even we would have seen another person and their relationship with their brother or sister, or their relationship with their parents. How that is something that pains you, that you don't have something like that for yourself with your brother, sister, father, or mother. The same, those pain points are what we are trying to identify now. So please take the next few more minutes and identify these last few desires, and then we'll move on to a beautiful power manifestation session. My third eye reading. After bringing so much awareness into ourselves, third eye simply manifests. Swamiji simply flows.
See, the moment you identify all these desires, you will see suddenly your desires are all getting matured. Once you find that your desires are getting mature, that is where the cognitive shift happens. That is where you manifest powers. That is where what all you want, it happens in your life. This is the best way to manifest the powers.
Yes.
That is the reason we go through all this exercise, satsang, or power manifestation, whatever it may be. So it will manifest what you want as the reality in your life. So this is the reason we are helping you to manifest the reality. So Swamiji beautifully takes every step by step so that you can manifest what all you want in your life.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Last two steps. Finish, and we'll move into the power manifestation. And this maturity that you experience will really be shown in the power manifestation. So really excited to see how all of you do the power manifestation after this exercise. So first, please finish the last two steps.
Yes, after this, identifying all your desires. So let us enter into the power of third eye. I request all the participants to sit straight with your head, neck and spine. So let us enter into the manifesting the power of third eye. The moment you do the completion of all these desires, you will see it will manifest as power. That is the reason we go through this power manifestation. So we'll be entering to the power manifestation of third eye. We'll be projecting an image. So sit straight with your head, neck and spine straight. Close your eyes. With a deep gratitude towards Swamiji, request Swamiji to reveal whatever the image has been projected. So in that oneness space, the moment you are there in that oneness space, you will start seeing. Swamiji will reveal through the third eye. So let us enter into this power manifestation. Please close your eyes. Keep chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep the chanting Mahavakya. Mahavakya is the key for the power manifestation. The more and more you intensely chant the Mahavakya, that will help you in the power manifestation. So let us enter into the power manifestation. Close your eyes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam, please share with us what was revealed to you through the third eye. You can type it in the Zoom chat and let us know.
Yeah, if you have received any powerful cognition, you can pen it down, or if Swamiji has revealed whatever image, you can just pen down whatever Swamiji has revealed through the third eye. You can put it, or you can put it in the Zoom chat. Now we'll be projecting the image.
Yes. So this is the image of the it's a bridge, a suspension bridge that helps boats go across the rivers.
If you have seen any blue color on the sky or water, anything, just put it in the Zoom chat so that we can help you in the power manifestation.
Yes. With this, we come to the end of the first session. Congratulations. We're going to be getting ready for the next acharyas to join us in the second session for today's Paramashivoham.
We'll be understanding more about all the desires. So,
Different types of desires and understanding the understanding how these desires are from the previous janmas, previous lives. All of these we'll be able to learn today.
yes, what is complementing desires, what are conflicting desires, all these desires you will be understanding this whole day. And as you keep completing, you will be manifesting the reality in your life, the what you want to have, the desire to manifest, that you will be manifesting. All this process will help you in manifesting your true desire. As your desires gets mature, you will know, and this will help you in your everyday life to manifest what you want.
Ensure that you are there today evening's darshan. All of the processes today will be blessed and the initiations will be showered on us by Swamiji. So don't miss that at 7 p.m. ET. Yes. Thank you. We'll now prepare for the next acharyas to join after a short break.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back from the power manifestation. Now we are going to enlighten about the jnana of types of desires, how the desires have occupied our life, and what are the different types we have in our desires. We are going to see that. So every action of ours has been due to the pull and push of each other's ego, each other's desires, each other's emotions. You see, in our life, every action will have the ego, desire, and emotions associated with them. If you are able to live out only your desires, you will die a peaceful death, full of satisfaction, even if you die on the platform. If you live your whole life with borrowed desires, getting the others' desires with the greed, you'll be borrowed the desires of others. You will never see real fulfillment in your life. Even if you are living in a marble or well-built house, you will have a prolonged death, pulling and pushing, unable to get liberated from your unfulfilled desires because it is a borrowed from others. So definitely it won't fulfill. We want fulfillment in that desires.
But there is a difference between needs and wants. Your needs are already taken care of. So if you look at your life, whatever you need, everything is available in your life. And it is possible to satisfy your needs. But it becomes impossible to satisfy your wants because they are challenging all the time. So if you look at your desires, it's always challenging. Something more what you are already having in your life. So that is what the wants you have, you are.
Okay, there are three types of desires. First one is conflicting desire. Having a desire which conflicts itself. In the one statement itself, you will create conflict and wrong energy. For example, I want to get rid of a headache. This itself is keeping the headache alive. So these desires are called conflicting desires. Next, we are going to see contradicting desire. Having two or more desires at the same time, which contradict each other and which cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, you want to become a CEO. At the same time, you want to lie down on a beach. So here, the desires are contradicting. One side, you want to become a high achiever. Another side, you want to become a lazy fellow and lie down on a beach.
Yes. So, and next one is a complicating desire. Having a desire which gets complicated without direct understanding and right clarity. So this is when you do not have the intelligence to take the direct and straight steps to fulfill the desires. You go round and round in circles to fulfill one desire. For example, you have a desire to learn painting. So you first learn stitching and then drawing, etc. So finally, by the time you learn painting, what will happen? Your eyes are lost.
So now we are going to directly hear from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about this desires, how the desires have occupied in our life, whether desires are wrong or right, or what are the types of desires. We are going to hear directly from Supreme Pontiffism. Please be seated in the listening space.
Please understand. When we go into the experience, you will understand. You yourself will be able to very clearly see which is your prarabdha and which is your agamya. In this one session, you will be able to see it very clearly. First, listen to me. Please listen. Later on you can do. Now sit with closed eyes. See whatever you have inside you as desires, whether it is already fulfilled or unfulfilled, whatever you know as desires, from the young age, whatever you accumulated, your childhood fantasies, or youth fantasies, or the old age fantasies, whatever you accumulated, sit and take accounts of everything. Means pen down vividly. Please understand. Don't show it to anybody, first thing. Second thing, don't look at others' desire and write. You already accumulated agamya from others' desires only. At least when you write, look into you and write. But people are very happy looking through that corner of the eyes. What is she writing? Now at least look within yourself. Two things. Do not judge. If you judge, your mind won't reveal itself to you. First thing. Second thing, pen down as vividly as possible. You need to know. Only when you record, you will know. Third thing, write in the same language you think. If you think Telugu and English mix, or Hindi and English mix, the same way write. Don't edit. Because many of the inner truths will be revealed to you when you write as it is. Please do not change the language, change the sentence formation, change the grammar. Write as you feel. Usually your desires will be these four classification. 1, sense enjoyment. Seeing, taste, smell, sound, sex. 5, sense enjoyment. That's the first layer. Second, name and fame, rewards, recognition. The third, accumulating more than what you need, just for the sake of accumulation. Like let me have one house in Kodaikanal. Let me have a house in Visakhapatnam beach. Like this, just for the sake of accumulation. Accumulating, but you will not be enjoying. You will not be using it. It is there. Legally it is yours. That kind of accumulation. Then fourth, desires related to spiritual desires. Understand, sometimes people will not have spiritual experience because of their intense, stressful, greedy spiritual desire for spiritual experiences. I have seen. Their very greed will be so strong, so disrespectful, they will not allow the experience to happen in them. They will not allow the experience to happen in them. So even in that field, wait. Have deep passions. See, for spiritual experience, not only passion, you need passions also. You need passions also. Passion and passions. When both of them are together in you, you will have the experience. So write, even if you have desires for spiritual experiences. Because people have all weird ideas. Yesterday somebody asked me in the energy darshan, can you prove I have lost something? Can you predict and tell me and then prove you are an incarnation or enlightened? I said, I am not interested in proving. Actually, if I try to look inside, I will see all the dirt which you have inside. Which one you want me to tell? So you yourself tell, I can support. Otherwise, relax. I am not interested in proving anything. Anyhow, sometimes we have our own ideas. I don't know whether he's here today. Okay. Anyhow, sometimes we have our own ideas. So, even that, spiritually, if you have too much of desires, too much greed, or your own ideas, you will miss it. You will miss it.
Yes, so beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explained about the types of desire. So now we'll be doing the same exercise, like, so whatever you have inside you as a desires, whether it is already fulfilled or unfulfilled, whatever you know as desires from the young age, whatever you accumulated, either it will be your childhood fantasies or your youth time fantasies or the old age fantasies, whatever you accumulated, just sit and take accounts of everything. Means, like, pen down vividly, like whatever you finished, like whatever it is not finished, and whatever is still there, all that, everything, just pen down very detailedly. And the important things you have to remember while doing this exercise is,
Yes. Please don't judge yourself. If you judge, your mind won't reveal itself to you. That is the reason, you would have heard in the previous satsang when Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mentioned, because our mind won't reveal itself when we judge ourselves. So please don't judge. Whatever is the desire as it is mentioned, write down detailed way.
that's
You need to
first
know,
thing.
only when you record you will know. Only when you pen down you will be able to see what kind of desires you have in yourself. And the third thing, write in the same language you think. If you don't know the other language, please don't write in the other language. What is the language you know? If you think you know Telugu, English mix, or Hindi, English mix, the same way write. Don't edit, because many of our inner truths will be revealed to you when you write as it is. Please do not change the language, change the sentence formation, change the grammar. Write as you feel.
So please remember, I'll repeat the 3 points. First thing, do not judge. And second thing, just write as detailedly as possible. And the third thing, just write down whatever language you think, like inside you, whichever language it is coming, just write down as it is without changing the grammar or language or sentence formation. It is like, it's like a revelation, like you just note down whatever is revealed, like inside it's coming at the moment as it is. So let's do this exercise.
Yes, if you have any doubts or any clarifications while doing this exercise, please reach out to us, send the message in the Zoom chat, or if you're watching in the YouTube, please post your questions in the comment section.
Yes. So please focus and do this exercise sincerely. Don't get distracted with anything, and remember the important points. Do not judge your mind, so that it will not reveal itself to you, and pen down as detailedly as possible, and write down in the same language as you think, as you feel, without changing any sentence formation or grammar, anything. Do this sincerely so that you'll know where your energies are getting wasted because of the contradictions and conflicts you have inside you, and it will bring so much of clarity in your life. Yes, and if you have any questions or doubts, you can ask in the comments in the Zoom. So I hope Gabriel Harris is able to relate with it and understand. You can put the comment that how it is happening for you, yeah.
hope everyone has written with all the desires you had with detail and what are the language you feel you connect with the desire. If you have any doubts, yes, if you have any doubt or any queries related to this exercise, please post your questions, and we request all the participants to switch on their video and be available and be participative in this exercise. Now we'll be doing the Kriya for memory loss.
Yes. So this Kriya is actually a very powerful technique which will be guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will help you in enhancing your memory and recalling abilities, so that it will calm down your mind and it will allow you to connect to your inner consciousness, and it will bring out all the forgotten memories to the surface.
Yeah, the Kriya for memory loss is intricately connected to desires because our desires often shape our thoughts and experience. When we have clear memories and mental clarity, we can better understand our true desires and paths to fulfill them. Desires can sometimes get clouded by confusion or distractions. By practicing this Kriya, you calm your mind and bring awareness to yourself. This clarity helps you identify which desires are genuinely yours and which are influenced by external factors.
As Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism mentioned the types of desires, so you'll have the clarity between what is the conflicting desires, what is the complicated desires. So all that you'll have a clarity. And if I have to give the example, for example, you have started your career with some intention or some goal in your mind, and after entering into the career you might have lost in other things or you got distracted into other things. So by doing this Kriya, it will help you to remind about your passion for that field, and so that your mind becomes clearer and you can focus your energies on fulfilling that desire for which you have intention, instead of being sidetracked by the irrelevant thoughts. Let's listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Come back to the space of listening.
Think this Kriya helps people to receive teleported objects or materialize. I designed this Kriya mainly only for curing memory loss, means curing all memory related problems, issues. But after doing R&D with it Kriya, I realized that part of the brain is also getting awakened. You see, your memory and part of the brain which is related to receiving teleported objects. Both are one and the same. Telepathy and teleportation, both parts are one and the same. So I see people getting awakened to that power also. Today's Kriya you may need to master. Means at least 48 days you should do. Only then completely the problem will be cleared, but it will be healed once for all. This Kriya will heal all problems related like Alzheimer's, the problems related to memory loss. Please come to the Virasana. Virasana is from Garanda Samhita Upadesha 2, verse 17. Place one foot on the other thigh and fold the other foot backwards. This is termed as Virasana. Sit in this posture and inhale and exhale in a relaxed way for a few seconds. Let your body settle with that muscle tension. In Virasana, now we will start the next step. Nada Kumbhaka. Chant the Homkara when you inhale deeply for prolonged time and hold with Omkara inside, exhale in a prolonged way with Omkara. Let me show you. Inside also when you hold. Understand? When you inhale with a prolonged way, through nose and mouth, both inhaling. When you hold inside, hold with Omkara. Then when you exhale, exhale with Omkara. Do this 21 times. Hold as long as you can, judicially, based on your health. Trinetra Kumbhaka. Let me describe. It is Kumbhaka Patati, 192nd verse. Inhale first through through left. Then again inhale through right. Then again inhale through both and hold. Hold judiciously as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through both nostrils. Do this 21 times. Inhale through left without exhaling. Inhale through right also. Without exhaling, inhale through both and hold. Hold judicially as long as you can, and when you can't hold anymore, exhale very slowly. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth. Simultaneously, hold the breath judiciously as long as you can. Now exhale and relax when you can't hold anymore. Do this 21 times. Let me show you. Do it 21 times. This Kriya will completely heal and cure all the problems related to memory loss. And if you do this regularly, your memory will be enhanced.
Yes. I hope you all enjoyed the Kriya. If you have any experience or how was the Kriya and whatever you felt during this Kriya, if you want anything to share or if you have any questions regarding the postures or during the asana, if you have any queries, please post your questions in the Zoom chat. Now, with this powerful Kriya, let us now enter into the power manifestation.
Yes, so now we'll be doing the power manifestation of scanning a picture and drawing that as it is revealed. So we have a beautiful Shastra Pramana also for this. Let me read out. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannilitalochanaha क्रमेण मनसो दाढ्यात् लक्ष्येर्लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. So, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So, beautifully, the verse is given how to do this power manifestation. So let's do the power manifestation.
Yes. We'll be projecting an image with blindfolded with your third eye. Just whatever has been revealed to you, you just take a pen and paper and draw the picture. We'll be projecting a picture. So with the space of oneness, by connecting to Supreme Point of Hinduism, and whatever is revealing to you, please, you are going to draw it on the paper.
Yes.
So please take your paper and pen
and take your blindfold and sit in a cross-leg position. If you are not able to sit in a cross-leg position, you can sit on chair or in posture, whatever it is comfortable for you, and keep your neck spine in a straight line, head neck spine in a straight line, and put the blindfold on and remember Bhagavan, Swamiji in your third eye, and unclutch absolutely to experience the state of Paramashiva and come to the complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva and connect in oneness to experience the powers of Paramashiva, and
with the Tyaga as Paramashiva is your only strength. Declare now with complete integrity to experience the being of Paramashiva. Please close your eyes with your eye band. If you don't have eye band, please take some other cloth and tie it on your eyes.
and make sure nothing is visible. Let's start the power manifestation.
Let's chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivo.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So draw whatever is being revealed in your third eye, just as it is. Don't keep any self-doubt, self-denial or self-hatred. Just keep drawing whatever is being revealed in your third eye. And don't force yourself to look into your third eye. Just gaze in your third eye, like how you gaze at a flower, and keep chanting the Mahavakya.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Relax. You can open your eyes. And whatever has been revealed to you, please share in the Zoom chat. It may be anything. And
Yes, so one of the participants has commented his revelation. Flowers in a field, one is blue and several pink and several blue. Yes. Any other people?
if you want to share anything more, please send us a message in the Zoom chat. Now we'll be projecting the image, and you can verify what you have drawn with the picture this has been projected earlier.
Yes. So it is in a beautiful garden, and pink flower, and some are blue, and some are pink flowers,
and the green grass. It is in the garden, like Gably. Yeah, you have mentioned like flowers in the field. Yes, correct. And several pink and blue. Yeah, there are pink and blue flowers are there.
Yeah, congrats, Ma. You have manifested the power. You can celebrate the manifestation. And yeah, if you see green color or pink color or some blue color, even if you see any colors also, it is fine. You have started manifesting the power. So the source of this power manifestation is to ground yourself more and more, ground ourselves more and more into the oneness with Paramashiva.
And whenever you get time, keep practicing this power, then it will become a strong experience in you, and it will become a part of your life. You can manifest whatever you want. So keep practicing this power manifestation. Now let us enter into the next jnana segment, which is contradicting desires. We have seen the types of desires in the previous session. Now we are going to see the contradicting desire. Now please be seated in the listening space. Let us hear directly from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism what he is saying about the contradicting desires in us and how it is impacting our life.
The Ichcha Sakti, desire energy, should simply become creativity, Kriya Shakti. It should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Only then you will be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Ichcha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in the life. Tiredness is sin in the cosmic law. Tiredness means what? Not having inspiration to live. Not having inspiration to be. Life is an action. Life is an expansion. Constantly expanding from Ichcha Shakti to Kriya Shakti is life. We will work on this self-contradicting, conflicting, complicating engrams. Let us first dig out them, then we will get into the Kriya. Please write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: yearning, spending and saving. For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict. Clearly describe the conflict. Means you feeling like one time like working, other time going and lying down in the beach for vacation. Make a list of conflict-free desires you have in all aspect of wealth: earning, saving, spending. It's a very powerful workout. Please do it. I wanted to tell you some of the basic truths. Anything you plan with your mind is conflict. Now that is the truth. But you need to understand by you working inside. If I tell, that is not going to work. Anything you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Now all I am going to do is give you literally a break from your mind. By giving you the break from your mind, infusing more consciousness and awareness inside your mind, please understand, all these words will become now really meaningful to you. Means your mind as on now is almost like a fish market. I am going to bring it down to a jewelry shop. Fish market means extraordinary chaos and conflict. Jewelry shop means little organized. Spy cameras are there. And the people who come there also has to be dealt decently. People who are standing to deal, they are also little decent. Because too much money is involved. The receiver also has to take care of you respectfully, and person who spend, he will also be responsible. I am bringing the louderness and chaos of your mind to a lower frequency and raising the silence and awareness of your mind to higher frequency. So naturally, less conflict, less contradiction, less complication, more creativity. We'll start the Kriya. Please understand, basically, this Kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace and silence and awareness, breaking one of your powerful blockage, we call it Hridaya Grandhi, powerful knot, which constantly creates fear and complications. Breaking that, bringing awareness. Please sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. If you feel you won't be able to sit in Vajrasana, you can sit in ordinary Siddhasana. First, warming up. Bastrika. Bastrika means use your lower abdomen muscle to pull and in, like pull in and up. Please do it for 3 minutes. Next, Shitali, please understand. Roll your tongue like a tube. Roll both sides of the tongue like a tube. Stretch the tongue and roll it like a tube. Roll both sides. Inhale through the tube. Let me show you. When you are full, hold. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale like a tube. Hold. Hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. This will bring tremendous healing energy into the body. Restful awareness. Please do this Kumbhaka. Close your eyes and do it. Protrude your tongue. See, first stretch your tongue out. After that, then roll. No, nobody is doing properly. Please open your eyes. First, show the tongue. Now, in the tube, inhale. Don't relax your tongue. Let the tongue be outside. Yes. Only after inhaling, pull the tongue inside to close the mouth. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. Again, protrude your tongue before inhaling. Make it like a tube. Do this continuously. Next step, please understand. Now the Trishula Kumbhaka. Through both the nostrils and the mouth, inhale simultaneously. Let me show you. Once you finish inhaling, hold as long as you can. When you can't, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. Understand? Inhaling through both the nostrils and mouth simultaneously with closed eyes. Close your eyes. Your desires are your life. Your desires are your life. Listen. It's your desires which infuse life into you, and it's your desires which infuse energy into you. Same way, conflicts in your desires brings tiredness in you. Contradictions in your desires brings boredom in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Please understand. your desires or your life, conflict in your desires, bring confusion in you. Conflict in your desires bring tiredness in you. Confusions in your desires bring frustration in you. Its contradiction in your desires bring boredom in you. Actually, if your desire is pure, every breath you inhale and exhale will make the desire into reality. When your desires have conflict, confusion and contradiction, every breath brings tiredness, boredom, frustration in you. Every breath is like a air blower into balloon. Your desires are the shape of the balloon. If the shape of the balloon is Tom and Jerry, when you blow the air, you will have Tom and Jerry. Conflict, constant conflict. If the shape of the balloon is just round, when you blow the air into that balloon, you will have a round balloon. The shape of the balloon is tall. When you blow the air into it, you will see tall balloon. Your breath infuses energy into your desire. So the one and only thing you need to do in your life is not giving up desire, but removing the conflicts, confusions, contradictions in your desires. Please understand, renunciation is not giving up your desires, it is giving up conflicts, contradictions, confusions in your desire. One of the biggest mess up happened in the field of spirituality is wrong understanding. Renunciation means giving up desires. That's the worst understanding happened or misunderstanding happened in the spiritual field. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means renouncing the conflicts, confusion and complications of desires. You need viraga, vairagya. Viraga becomes vairagya. Please understand, renouncing desires is not what we want. Renouncing the complications, contradictions, confusions is all we want. Renouncing complications, confusions and contradictions. That's all we need. That's all we need. Removing the self-contradicting desires of your inner space. Morning you feel like you want to work, make $1 billion and become a big boss of a company. Evening you feel like dropping everything and going and lying down in a beach and having vacation. See, one side you enjoy the busy life. The other side, your mind just want to get rid of everything. This constant oscillation, not having clarity, not having stability, continuously not having stability makes you lose faith on you. You can see many times, when you make decisions, you yourself feel, oh, I'll make this decision, but after 2 days I myself may repent. Why unnecessarily? Wait, let's wait. First step we are going to do is removing conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires of your mind. Please understand, conflicting means morning you want to do one thing, evening you want to do something completely opposite. That is conflict. Second, contradicting. Even in one statement you contradict yourself. I have seen sometimes people come and tell me, my headache should get cured. The more and more number of times you tell, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, you are strengthening your headache inside. Because any word repeated more and more number of times inside is going to become strong inside. When you say more and more number of times, my headache should get cured, my headache should get cured, I should get rid of headache, what happens? Headache becomes more stronger in you. More number of times you remember the headache. Many times you strengthen your enemy inside you by repeating him in you. Understand, this is only contradiction. Conflict means feeling different things at different time, not having clarity. Contradiction means at the same time giving life to both energies. Like you heard the story of Wali. Wali had a boon. Whoever stands in front of him, he will have half of their power. Same way, when you say I should get rid of my headache, you already gave half power to headache. Instead, you should be repeating the word, I should become healthy. Even the words you utter inside, the visualizations you have inside, the verbalizations you have inside should be in tune, in positive tone, not be self-contradicting. If you constantly say, I should be out of poverty, you are strengthening poverty by constantly remembering it. These are the contradicting desires. Third, complication. Complication means you don't even know why you are doing it. You just complicate things. Further, I don't need to give any example. You just look from your morning. You will have at least 2 examples. You just complicate things. You know, if you talk to your spouse about this problem now, it will be solved. But you think, why should I talk to him? Let him first smile at me. What is the hurry now? I'll talk day after tomorrow. Complicating things which can be easily sorted out. Many of your desires, your movements, your actions, you complicate. Because you have a prejudice, it cannot be solved. All of you understand? How you relate with yourself. Conflicting, contradicting, complicating the desires. I also wanted you to understand how you relate with yourself. In 2 ways you relate with yourself. First, the lower identity or the lower ideas you carry about you, or the higher identity, higher ideas you carry about you. If I have to give an example, very small things sometimes you feel, no, I cannot walk 3 floors and go to my office. So I don't want that job. Sometimes very small things you complicate it so much and you really believe it is a big problem. I am giving you one example. But look inside. You will see hundreds of examples where such a small thing, because of the lower ideas you carry about you, and same way sometime you carry very high ideas about you, and very difficult things, very difficult for others, you finish it so easily because the ideas you carry about you. Now first I want you to work. I'll give you a small exercise to work on the ideas you carry about you, so that I'll lead you to the next level of conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires. You felt very low and unhappy. Describe the incident and write down the experience you had about yourself. Contemplate and write down the lowest ideas you carry about you. I am not capable, I am not good enough, I am a failure, whatever you are carrying. Second, recollect the first incident in your life when you had the first idea about money. What were your first thoughts and engrams about money? Third, scan your whole life and identify if you had incidents in your life where you are left incomplete in aspect of money. Means feeling unfulfilled because of money. Write down the wounds that got created in you and in your relationships because of money. Answer these three questions. I'll make you understand conflicting, contradicting, complicating desires, and how the higher identity, lower identity you carry. It is almost like a bypass surgery. Please, I'll give you the example. When I say write down any wounds that got created in you in your relationship because of money, somebody asked you money, you did not give and the relationship is broken. Or you gave money to somebody and they did not return it, the relationship is broken. Or you asked money, they did not give and the relationship is broken. Mention all those, record all that. Then I'll give you the deeper insights. Listen. I'll give you the simple introduction about the process we are going to do now. Desire. Desire is nothing but conscious or unconscious words, commitments you gave it to you. Desire is nothing but conscious, unconscious commitments you gave it to you. It is nothing but the feeling the other side of the bank is green. Always we feel the other side is green. The problem is you forget and give some other words to you which are contradicting to the earlier given word. Understand? Self-contradicting, conflicting, confusing desires, that is where the problem starts. All of you are getting it? See, morning you give a word to yourself. I will work so hard, I will become CEO of this company and make $1 million salary per month. Then evening, I should dump all this and go to Hawaii and have my house, beach house, lie down and spend my life in vacation. The morning the commitment you gave and the evening commitment you gave, both are contradicting. Am I right? Same way, constantly you go on creating contradicting and conflicting, confusing commitments to yourself and forgetting all three. There are, see, one is contradicting, another one is conflicting. As I said, one which is conflicting. Means morning you want to work, evening you want to go for vacation. Next is contradicting. I'll give you the example for this contradicting. For example, you have the headache. Constantly you think, my headache should disappear. I should get out of this headache. I should get out of this headache. My headache should disappear. What do you think will happen? You think your headache will be healed? Because every time you remember this word, you give life to that word headache also. You remember the headache also. You visualize headache also. How many of you are cognizing? When you give strength to that word also, how is it going to disappear? That is the way you never get out of any addictions. If you are constantly saying, I should quit smoking, quit smoking, quit smoking, smoking is there, how will you quit? Even the word you repeat should be, I should become healthy. I should become healthy. I should become healthy. The words you utter to you should be right word. And then the third is confusing desires. You want to become a painter, artist, finally you land up in learning some computer skills. Thinking that in computer you will learn painting. Is anyway the actual painting art and computer painting is going to be similar? Confusing desires. How many of you cognize these confusing desires? That you play with this with your life. You do it. Please listen. Take it up. Go back to the earliest incidents in your life where you received the first ideas and notions about desires. Describe the incident clearly. First time when you heard about what is desires. Describe. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to sensory pleasures, etc. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires, name and fame. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to health. Look deeply into your life and list down all the desires you have related to wealth. Only if you pen down all the answers, I can help you to find the root thought pattern. Look into your life and list down all the desires related to relationships, desires related to spirituality, and then the second sheet. Please take up the second sheet. This is about the conflicting desires and contradicting desires and confusing desires. By the time you complete answering all these questions, you will be a Buddha. No, look in and answer. Internalize, answer. You will realize desire is not a big enemy, or it cannot give you suffering. It is your idea about desires gives you suffering. Clear? Come on, please start.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, after this profound session on desires, identifying our contradicting, conflicting desires and sorting it all out so that we are very clear about what our desires are and how we can achieve them as well. So now is the time for us to internalize all the truths and see for ourselves what are all the contradicting desires that we have, conflicting desires we have, all of these, how they cancel out each other. And because we do not have the clarity about our own desires, what really happens is our energy is just spread out. Our time, effort, energy, everything gets spread out, and we lose out on exactly what we want in our lives. So now, let us take a real hard look at ourselves and see how we have conflicting, contradicting desires that are inside us, and let us sort them out. Let us bring the clarity that Swamiji has given to our desires. And through this, we'll be able to clearly set what our desires are. And also we will know, we'll have the clarity and purpose and the right energy to fulfill those desires as well. So now, all the contradicting, conflicting, and even complicating desires we'll look at and see how we can sort it out.
So first we need to understand why working on identifying the desires matters, because Swami says desire is a pure energy. Only when contradiction, conflict, and confusion happens, then we are not able to manifest the desires. So let's understand why working on desires is important. So Swami says, man is a very complex being. He has not only a physical body, but also a subtle one known as Purushakta, which consists of 5 Tantra Mantra, or the subtle aspect of the gross object, and Buddhi, Manas, and Ahamkara. So these are the 5 aspects. Now the impressions of our desires and thoughts are deposited in this Purushaka. Now when a man dies, it is only his physical body that is dissolved. Purushakta, which remains as a subtle vehicle of the soul after his death, as he already been said, it contains the residual traces of the desires, etc., of the previous life.
And what this exactly means is that whatever desires that we collect in this lifetime, because our body has dissolved, because we reach the end of this life, it does not mean the desires go away. They in fact carry over from this life into the next life, which also means that right now we are carrying the desires from our past lives. So it is very important, the desires, all of them that we carry, to bring clarity and make sure that all the desires are sorted out. Which ones are conflicting, which ones are contradicting, and which ones are complicating, so that we'll exactly know what is our true purpose, what is our real desire, and achieve that and fulfill that also. Only that will bring us fulfillment. And Swamiji is going to now guide us into that process of how to identify it and also how to bring that clarity so we can achieve what we really want in our lives.
So the desires and the ideas deposited in Purushakta are not inherent element but tremendous psychic forces seeking expressions through us. So all the desires and the ideas that we carry are not just inert elements. These are the forces which wants to express through us. So in the next life, man gets a body suited for his expression of the desire and etc. Maybe the ideas as well gets deposited into the Purushaktaka and is born as an environment suited for that expression. Yes. So many times people take birth, they choose the environment with which the desire they want to express. They want to express through that body. They choose the environment according to that. So as the ideas, all our ideas are largely determined in the present life by constituting our Purushakta. Our future life is wholly determined by our Purushaktaka.
Yes, so we can clearly see that the desires are not just inert, they're not just matter, they actually have a life. And they're also looking to live, express themselves. And based on how they want to express themselves, we choose the body that we have. We choose the environment, the family, the setting, everything based on that only. So now we can see how powerful these desires are and how we actually carry over from one life to another. So now we'll enter into this exercise of identifying our contradicting, conflicting, and complicating desires. Step one is start looking deeply into the life, identify and list down all the conflicting desires that we have, which means the same desires which creates the opposite in us. For example, we say, I want the headache to disappear. But the moment you think of the headache, it means that we have actually given more energy to it. I do not want to have depression, or I do not want to become poor. If we create desires like this, what exactly happens is we are creating more energy, more emphasis, more and more of our own life force into that.
Yes, so now we'll be taking few minutes to looking into our own life to identify and list down all the conflicting desires. Once again, conflicting desires means same desire which creates opposite energies in you. So we'll be projecting the size in a moment. Meanwhile, you can start penning down.
Yes, as we saw in the examples, how we say we create desires such as I do not want to be poor, but then we subtly empower that poverty also as a desire within us. So whenever we come up with these kind of desires, we also create that conflict. So now let us identify all those desires that we carry which create this conflict. Let's start.
Yes. So now, please continue to write down the first step. We are into the first step.
And we have a Goko on Zoom. So just wanted to quickly check in how you're doing with this exercise. If you had any questions or any clarification that you needed, please let us know. Devin, Gabriel, Harris, any of you have any questions or any clarification, please let us know.
And also all the participants in the Zoom, all the participants in the YouTube and Facebook, please do comment. Wherever you feel you have any questions, do put down all the questions that you have, and we'll be attending to each of the questions. So take a moment to share your questions or any powerful cognitions that you want to share.
Great. And you have logged in later, right, to catch up? Okay, great, fantastic, no issues. Now, if you're able to identify this, all the desires that you have inside us that are in a conflicting way, like we said, the example is, I do not want to be poor, or I do not want to be sad, or I do not want to be alone. If we create desires like this, then we are invariably adding more power, more energy to the negative words, to the other side of what we really don't want. So we are just identifying similar desires that we carry, contradicting desires. And yes, and we have a message from Devin and Mark Gabriel Harris saying, I have a lot. Yes, I'm sure all of us, we have our set of conflicting desires. So if we write them down and if we bring clarity to all of them in the intense presence of Swamiji, we'll be able to bring clarity and we'll be able to identify what our true desires are and also fulfill them. Yes. So it's a very powerful exercise. So let us get into it. And right now is the perfect opportunity for us to bring clarity into all the desires that we carry within us. So let us start.
The next step will be, the first step, we have penned down all the conflicting desires. In the second step, look deeply into your life, identify and write down all the contradicting desires. So what is contradicting desires? List down all the different desires you have at the same time, which contradicts each other and which you cannot fulfill at the same time. For example, desires to have a lot of money and work hard, and at the same time, a desire to go to a beach and lie down. So these two are different desires, but conflict. It isn't contradicting each other. One side, you want to have a lot of money and work hard. This is one desire, but another desire is you just go to the beach and just lie down. This is contradicting each other. So these cancels each other. So it's these types of design you have to pen down. So look deep into your life. You must have many contradicting desires like this. Just example, you can look into your life and start penning down all the contradicting desires. So we'll be sharing the slide for the reference. Let's begin.
Now, we'll enter into the third step. In this step, we are going to be looking at all the complicating desires. First, we looked at all the conflicting desires. Second, the contradicting desires, which are directly opposite to each other. And now we're going to be looking at all the complicating desires that we have. This means all the desires where we are confused and we do not have any clarity of what actions we need to take to directly fulfill them. For example, we have a desire to be a painter, but we do not have the clarity as to how to make it happen. So what happens? We end up learning something else, some graphic design, from some stitching, something, anything at all. But before all of this happens, finally the clarity we get on how to actually directly learn painting. We want something, but we don't have the clarity to how to make it happen, to actually fulfill that desire. So we just go in all different directions without that clarity and finally decide how to get there eventually. So all the confusing, complicating desires that we have unnecessarily be complicated. It's instead of going into the straight path of achieving our desires, we go in different directions because we do not know how to make it happen. So let us now start looking inside and identify these desires. Now we have Goko and all the other participants, and you've been sharing and remove my negative thoughts, and I am healing. Yes, so these are, let's say, for example, if you're creating a desire that says I am healing, that's perfect. And if you have any other conflicting desires, you have to see, I am healing at the same time, are you also having a desire for something else? For example, if you are a Nitya spiritual healer and you want healing as one of your desires, you cannot also have the desire to eat non-vegetarian food, for example, because that will be contradicting. It cannot be together within you. And again, you can look at if this is one of your conflicting desires, if there are any other desires that you associate with it, or any confusions as to how to reach that destination, how to become a healer. So in that way, if you start thinking out and then writing all of this down, then you'll have the clarity. Yes, I want to become a healer, but I also have all these things around me which are not supporting that desire and which are not making it happen for me. Then when all those get cleared in the powerful presence of Swamiji, then you'll be able to achieve exactly what you want, which is to become a healer. So let us start writing down. Is this something that you're able to relate with? Okay, thank you. Let us start.
Yes, now you can relax from this internalization exercise.
And we have a question from Goko. He's asking how to break through denial. Self-denial is one of the foremost root patterns that we carry: self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. It originates as a self-doubt and then transforms into self-hatred and then also manifests as self-denial. So when you go through the completion process, when you go through daily completion process, you'll be able to identify all these patterns, all these patterns of incompletions that are inside us. Self-denial, as in you not wanting to involve with life, denying yourself the opportunity to express itself completely. And this, you may have reasons for it. If you start analyzing why you do not do this, then you will understand where the reasons came from also. So that's quickly just wanted to address that question. Getting back to what we were doing right now. Thank you so much. And getting back to what we are doing right now here, we were looking at the conflicting, contradicting, and complicating desires. And we were internalizing, understanding how the desires are inside us. Now, we are going to enter into a very powerful Kriya that will help us to align all our conflicting desires and also remove the conflicts. Basically, we'll have that clarity. Swamiji is now giving a clear process that we can enter into that will remove all the contradictions that we have in our desires. It'll bring immense clarity. So let us get ready.
So the desire that we have, the energy, the desire energy, which is the Iksha Shakti, called in Sanskrit, should simply become creative. Means the Kriya Shakti. When the desire energy becomes creative, it is Kriya Shakti. It should not have any perversions. It should not have any self-contradictions. Only then you'll be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Iksha Shakti means the desire energy, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in your life. So tiredness is sin in the cosmic law. Yes. As Swami says, tiredness is a sin in the cosmic law. Means not having the inspiration to live. When the whole existence is alive, active, and so when you're feeling tired, it is a sin in the cosmic law. Not having the inspiration to be. Life is an action, continuous action. And life is an expression, constantly expanding from the Iksha Shakti to Kriya Shakti. Means constantly the energy, the desire energy, becoming a creativity, Kriya Shakti. So Swami says very beautiful, anything you plan with your mind is a conflict. So no, that is not the truth. So anything that you plan from the mind is not the truth, but you need to understand by you working inside. If you tell that I'm not going to work, anything you plan in a complete silence, inner space is the planning. So Swamiji is very clear describing, only when you plan with the complete inner silence, that there the planning happens, not with the mind. So infusing more and more consciousness, awareness inside your being, then you'll be able to create the desire energy that you have. You will be simply become creative. That simply will become creative, the Kriya Shakti. So let's enter into the Kriya itself, where Swamiji himself will be guiding us throughout this journey. Let's begin.
The Ichcha Sakti, desire energy, should simply become creativity, Kriya Shakti. It should not have any perversion. It should not have any self-contradiction. Only then you will be attracting wealth in your life. Otherwise, see, when your Ichcha Shakti, if it is not simply becoming Kriya Shakti, you will only have more and more tiredness in the life. Tiredness is sin in the cosmic law. Tiredness means what? Not having inspiration to live. Not having inspiration to be. Life is an action. Life is an expansion. Constantly expanding from Ichcha Shakti to Kriya Shakti is life. We will work on this self-contradicting, conflicting, complicating engrams. Let us first dig out them, then we will get into the Kriya. Please write down all the desires you have related to money in all three forms: yearning, spending and saving. For each of these desires, identify if you have any conflict. Clearly describe the conflict. Means you feeling like one time like working, other time going and lying down in the beach for vacation. Make a list of conflict-free desires you have in all aspects of wealth: earning, saving, spending. It's a very powerful workout. Please do it. I wanted to tell you some of the basic truths. Anything you plan with your mind is conflict. Now that is the truth. But you need to understand by you working inside. If I tell, that is not going to work. Anything you plan in a complete silent inner space is planning. Now all I am going to do is give you literally a break from your mind. By giving you the break from your mind, infusing more consciousness and awareness inside your mind, please understand, all these words will become now really meaningful to you. Means your mind as on now is almost like a fish market. I am going to bring it down to a jewelry shop. Fish market means extraordinary chaos and conflict. Jewelry shop means little organized. Spy cameras are there. And the people who come there also has to be dealt decently. People who are standing to deal, they are also little decent. Because much of money, too much money is involved. The receiver also has to take care of you respectfully. And person who spend, he will also be responsible. I am bringing the louderness and chaos of your mind to a lower frequency and raising the silence and awareness of your mind to higher frequency. So naturally, less conflict, less contradiction, less complication, more creativity. We'll start the Kriya. Please understand, basically this Kriya infuses tremendous creativity in you by bringing peace and silence and awareness, breaking one of your powerful blockage, we call it Hridaya Grandhi, powerful knot, which constantly creates fear and complications. Breaking that, bringing awareness. Please sit in Vajrasana. Vajrasana means sitting on your knees. If you feel you won't be able to sit in Vajrasana, You can sit in ordinary Siddhasana. First, warming up. Bastrika. Bastrika means use your lower abdomen muscle to pull and in, like. Pull in and up. Please do it for 3 minutes. Stop. Next, Shitali, please understand. Roll your tongue like a tube. Roll both sides of the tongue like a tube. Stretch the tongue and roll it like a tube. Roll both sides. Inhale through the tube. Let me show you. When you are full, hold. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale like a tube. Hold. Hold as long as possible. Then exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. This will bring tremendous healing energy into the body. Restful awareness. Please do this Kumbhaka. Close your eyes and do it. Protrude your tongue. See, first stretch your tongue out. After that, then roll. No, nobody is doing properly. Please open your eyes. First, show the tongue. Now, in the tube, inhale. Don't relax your tongue. Let the tongue be outside. Yes. Only after inhaling, pull the tongue inside to close the mouth. Hold as long as you can. Then exhale. Again, protrude your tongue before inhaling. Make it like a tube. Do this continuously. Next step, please understand. Now the Trishula Kumbhaka, through both the nostrils and the mouth, inhale simultaneously. Let me show you. Once you finish inhaling, hold as long as you can. When you can't, exhale as slowly as possible. Do this for 7 minutes. Understand? Inhaling through both the nostrils and mouth simultaneously with closed eyes. Close your eyes. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कर
Let us slowly relax from the Kriya. If you are finishing the Kriya steps, let's slowly relax. How was the Kriya, Goko? How was it following the Kriya? And others also, Devan, Ma Gabrielle, and you. Let us know how the Kriya was. Very powerful Kriya to remove all the contradicting desires, bring clarity. And Goko is saying it brought peace and focus. Excellent. And yes, definitely, if all the contradictions are removed from our desires, then definitely we will have more focus. Very powerful. Thank you so much for sharing with us.
And Swami says that desire is a pure energy. So when where there is no contradictions in the desire, when there is no confusion in the desire, and when there is no conflicting desires, it's just pure desire, then automatically you will be focused, automatically you will be at peace, you'll be centered. So with this kriyas and the powerful cognitions, we are trying to remove all the conflicting, contradicting, and confusing desires. So whenever you find time, do practice this kriya. Next, yes. So next we'll be moving on to the meditation on manifesting the bliss.
Yes, here in this meditation, Swamiji will be guiding us yet again into a powerful space of bliss. Now we will be able to experience the true peace. We talk about peace and we achieve it or try to achieve it in so many different ways. But here, Swamiji takes us directly to that experience, the magnificent state of bliss. So again, let us come back to the space of listening, and with the direct guidance and intense presence, compassionate presence of Swamiji, let's go through this meditation. Let's start.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the centers who are sitting with us now live. I welcome all the cities, satsang centers who are sitting with us in two-way, and the cities and centers who are sitting with us through webinar around the world. Today's subject for the satsang: meditation, magnificent state of bliss. As I said, I am speaking on Vibhudipada, 3rd chapter. Today's 3rd chapter, 2nd verse. and 108th sutra of Patanjali's Yoga Sutras. Tatra pratyayeka tanata dhyanam. Tatra pratyaya eka tanata dhyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as an unbroken flow of knowledge about that object is dhyana. Swami Prabhavananda translates as meditation is an unbroken flow of thought towards the object of concentration. Swami Sachidananda translates as dhyana is the continuous flow of cognition toward that object. Osho translates as dhyan, contemplation, is the uninterrupted flow of the mind to the object. I'll translate this word dhyan as raising the frequency to the certain level, the object on which the meditation is happening and the object which is meditating, both of them lose their boundary and becoming one with each other. This is what I will call as dhyana. Please understand. I am not just translating. I am giving you the exact meaning. Dhyana means, for example, if I am meditating, doing dhyana on this cloth, raising the mind to certain frequency where the mind and this cloth loses the idea of boundary and they disappear into some space where there is no difference, where there is no two exists. It is all about one. Please understand. If you translate dhyana in a very ordinary way, like a flow of the mind towards the object in an uninterrupted way and all that, this almost, you can come to the conclusion, if your mind uninterrupted way flows towards this kerchief, it is meditating on this kerchief, this cloth. No. Then, you can meditate on anything, but that will not lead to enlightenment. Please understand, you becoming intensely concentrated on the kerchief is not going to lead you to enlightenment. That is not going to lead you to enlightenment. Then what is the use of meditating on this kerchief? You need to know the exact meaning of the meditation. The word dhyana means raising your frequency, the mind's frequency, to certain level where you, means the mind, and the object on which the meditation is being done, both of them lose its boundary and become one. Means all oneness is enlightenment. Please understand. If you meditate on this kerchief, the mind loses the boundary and becomes kerchief. That is not dhyana. Kerchief and mind both should lose their boundaries and become one. That oneness is what I call dhyana. Please understand, it is one of the important sacred secret. Unfortunately, all orthodox translations have missed it. If you have read orthodox, many translations, you will understand what I am saying. When you use the word mind flowing uninterrupted way towards an object is dhyana, what you will make out? You will think, oh, if my mind flows uninterrupted way towards this kerchief, it is dhyana. No, it is not. Dhyana is a state where your mind and the object on which you are meditating, both of them lose their boundary. That is the space where you can experience enlightenment. Even if one thing, either the mind or the object, if any one retain their boundary, samadhi, enlightenment cannot happen. If both of them lose the boundary, whatever may be the object on which you are meditating, you are enlightened. I'll give you the difference between the so-called orthodox understanding of dhyana and what I am revealing, the sacred secret as dhyana. There's a story in the traditional literatures of Hinduism. Story of Rishi, Bharata. This Rishi was supposed to be a renunciant, staying in the banks of a river. But one day he saw a deer dying, giving birth to a small child, baby deer, whatever word you use for baby deer. And this guy got very much attached to that baby deer. And he started taking care, because no mother, he started taking care. Slowly, the attachment grew so much. At the time of death, this Bharata was continuously thinking of the deer, worried about the deer, so attached to the deer, he died and took birth as a deer and came back to live with the deer. This is what will happen if you understand the word meditation or dhyan in so-called old way. What happened here? The uninterrupted flow of a mind of Bharata towards one object has happened. But finally, what is the result of that? He has to take the birth of deer and come back to live with the deer. No, that is not dhyana. That is not meditation. Meditation means where the mind which is meditating and the object on which the meditation is done, both lose its boundary. When the boundaries are lost, you experience samadhi, the extraordinary powers and siddhis and realizations. I'll give you another one example. One suppressed class person, so-called untouchable, wanted to have initiation and want to meditate on God. But that village guru is not interested in initiating him. He said, no, I will not initiate a suppressed low caste person. So this low caste person made an idea. Every day that guru early morning will go to the river bank to take bath. So he was observing. One day that guru by mistake slipped for some reason. Then he immediately chanted Ram Ram. Usually in Indian villages, if you slip or fall or sneeze, they will chant God's name. So this guy thought, yes, this is a nice idea. I'll go and lie down in the steps of the river early morning. So naturally this guru, in the early morning darkness, he will not see me and he will step on me and he will chant the name Ram Ram. So I'll take his feet touching my head as an initiation and word he utters as a mantra. So he goes and lies down with this plan. But naturally that guru is not an enlightened guy. He did not chant that Ram Ram last time with awareness. So many people were around him, so he chanted Ram Ram. Now early morning, darkness, nobody is there. He was all alone coming to the river to take bath. Plan almost worked out. That guy really put the foot on this low-caste person's head, slipped, but unconsciously he shouted, "Buffalo! You buffalo, what are you doing here?" He shouted. So anyhow, the disciple cannot say, no, please change the word and give me the Ram name, Ram. No. The disciple was a courageous guy, intelligent guy. He decided, I'll take his feet touching my head as initiation, and the word he uttered, buffalo, as the mantra. And he sits with the courage and intelligence and confidence, starts raising his frequency of the mind towards the object buffalo. Please understand, it is not uninterrupted flow of the mind, it is raising the frequency of the mind where the object and the mind, both of them lose their boundaries. And he experienced that. And the divine appeared in the form of the golden buffalo, and his mind and the buffalo idea, both of them lost the boundary, and the high frequency was experienced by him as samadhi. Then the local village festival, they are trying to bring the deity out of the temple. He sees the deity in the buffalo form. The priest was trying his best to get the deity out. It's not coming out for some reason. They were all shocked. Why the deity is not coming out? Then this low-caste man, he shouts, "Hey, it's because the buffalo's horns are stuck in the doorway. Little lower it." He goes and lowers it, and immediately deity comes out. Means, please understand, the power of object and the mind losing its boundary and vibrating in same frequency. It's a subtle difference, but an important difference. Please understand, subtle but an important difference. This is a very important truth. This is the sacred secret hidden in the sutra, which needs to be revealed. In every sutra, the sacred secrets are hidden. Understand? Dhyana is not just your mind flowing uninterrupted way towards an object. No. Dhyana is raising your frequency of the mind to certain level where your mind and the object on which your mind is meditating, both of them lose their boundary and merge into the oneness. If the oneness is not the base, meditation leads to unconscious sufferings. Meditation means that constantly being connected to some object. What is the use? No. That's no way going to help you. That is not going to help you. So, the sacred secret behind the word dhyan has to be understood so that the right practice can happen. I tell you, right understanding of the country law is important to run the country. Right understanding of the cosmic law is important to experience the cosmos. These are cosmic laws. A small misunderstanding or misinterpretation or wrong understanding will lead to misery. Not to one person or two person, thousands of people. That is why I warn you again and again and again. Listen to those great secrets, internalize these great secrets with a lot of care, because the cosmic law, the ideas which you internalize is going to play a major role. The way in which you think, the way in which you work, the way in which you do the strategy planning about your life. Wrong strategy is not only dangerous for you, dangerous for everybody. Let us enter into the technical terms of this sutra. Tatra pratyaya eka tanata dhyanam pratyaya. The word pratyaya can be translated as cognition, awareness principle, awareness perceiving, different words. I'll translate that word pratyaya as raising the frequency to the level where the object and the mind, which is meditating, both of them lose its independent boundaries. Please understand. If you think dhyana is concentrating on one object, you will get into a lot of disturbances, lot of problems. Many of the Western psychotherapists who started working on the inner space consciousness, including this positive thinking and all, got into a lot of problems. I have seen these people who teach positive thinking, stop worrying, start living, this kind of ideas. And if you see their personal life, they are filled with depression. Because now they have one more worry, how to stop worrying. It's like people take sannyas, celibacy vow to achieve enlightenment. Finally, after a few years, how to maintain the celibacy vow becomes a major main focus than enlightenment. That's a wrong space to be in. It's like you get into a train to reach Delhi. By the time you get so attached to the train and you brag about your train so much to the whole world, now the whole priority and everything to become how to be inside the train, not to reach the Delhi. Then you decide, whether train goes to Delhi or this side, that side, I'll sit in the train itself and we will have to do something to be in the train forever, because to the whole world I declared and claimed this is my train and all these things. Now you yourself will fix somebody to stop the train and break the railway track, so that the train does not reach Delhi. You are there in the train all the time. This is what I call perversion. Please understand. I have seen people getting perverted in the name of dhyan. That's the most sad part. Most sad part. The purpose is lost. It's really sad. I have seen these people, in the name of dhyan, all kinds of foolish ideas being taught. Understand, flowing towards certain object can never be called as dhyan. That can lead to more and more irritation, agitation, suffering, restlessness. Raising your frequency where your mind and the object loses its boundaries is dhyan. That is dhyan. Where you have intense joy and peace, bliss. Normally, if you meditate, if you concentrate on just some object, what will happen? Your mind will become that object, maybe maximum. But Your mind is not created out of that object. So even if your mind becomes that object, it will not have peace. It will not be contented. For example, if my mind, even if it concentrates on this kerchief and becomes this kerchief, it's not going to feel homely, it's not going to feel settled, it's not going to feel the moksha, because my mind is not created out of this kerchief. So when will my mind feel the moksha, samadhi, homely? Samadhi means becoming the origin. Sama, adi. Adi means the origin, source. Sama means becoming that. When will that happen to me? If I raise my mind to a certain frequency where not only my mind loses its boundary, the kerchief, the object also loses its boundary. That is where the sama adi happens. I'll feel homely, settled. Means the mind has returned to the origin or the source from which it came out or created. So the understanding about dhyana should be proper so that you can experience the next step, samadhi. The understanding of dhyana is wrong, then samadhi can never happen in you. Even if you are put in samadhi, means in Sanskrit we use this word for two meanings. Being buried also is called as samadhi. And achieving the enlightenment is also called samadhi. If you have not understood the word dhyan properly, even if you are buried, you are not going to achieve samadhi. If you understand the word dhyan properly, even if you are buried, you will be in samadhi. There's a big difference. The sacred secret you need to understand in this sutra is raise the frequency of the mind to a level where not only your mind loses its boundary, the object on which you are meditating, that also loses its boundary. And both enter into the essence from where both came out. Dhyana is raising the mind to a level where my mind and the object, kerchief, on which the meditation is happening, both of them lose the boundary and become one with the frequency from where both came out. That is what will give the eternal peace, the homeliness, sama adi, becoming one with the origin, source. So, I wanted you to contemplate on this sacred secret and how you are missing this one word dhyana and doing many mistakes in your life. Just contemplate on this one idea. I don't want to give you too much words today. This one sacred secret can solve many of your problems, because whole life, whole day you are concentrating on something. If you are concentrating with this clarity, your day-to-day life itself can become nitya dhyana. If you are not having this understanding, even your nitya dhyana will not be a dhyana. It will be just some concentration, leads to more restlessness. So understand this and do your dhyana, do your nitya dhyana, do your life based on this understanding. I request you all to have this understanding in your dhyana, and I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda.
Powerful session with Swamiji, leading us into a beautiful meditation of bliss. From that space of connecting with Swamiji, let us enter into our manifestation. Whenever we have a powerful session with Swamiji, where we are able to connect with him and experience a true state of bliss, we are experiencing something extraordinary. So much of positive energy, so much of vibrance happens inside us. So let us now put that immediately into a power manifestation. Now, in this segment, in this session, we are going to be manifesting the power of the third eye in the breath dimension. As we know, breath is more connected to our heart, where we start expressing abilities such as painting, for example, or drawing, or identifying something and connecting with something from our heart. All the artistic expressions, they are from the breath dimension. So from the powers of third eye, starting to express those powers. In this exercise, what we'll do is we'll have our eyes blindfolded and the acharyas will be projecting an image. Now you will connect intensely with Swamiji and draw that exact image that is being projected while your eyes are blindfolded. So it's a very powerful process. It all starts with us being intensely connected to Swamiji in oneness. So let us first enter into that space of oneness, deciding to connect with Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely, so we can connect and be in oneness with Swamiji. And from that space of oneness, ask for the third eye to reveal that image, and not only reveal, but also empower you to actually draw that image. So please take a pen and a paper. So when you're ready, we'll be entering into oneness. We'll be playing the Mahavakya, and at the same time, we'll be projecting the image. So connect with your third eye, connect with Swamiji intensely, and ask for the third eye to reveal and also allow the expression, or rather express all the artistic abilities so you can actually draw that image. So please, I request all the participants to blindfold yourselves so that not only that you do not get to see anything, but also more intensely you'll be able to connect with your third eye. Thank you, Goko. And others also, please make sure that you are blindfolded.
And all the participants in the YouTube, please comment on the chat box if you have already covered your eyes. And all the participants on the Facebook, please do comment. Let us know. Then we'll proceed.
Yes. Now, sitting comfortably, remembering Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Connect with Swamiji, allowing Swamiji to manifest in your inner space. And from that space of oneness, ask for the image to be revealed to you. Whatever image that the third eye is showing you, immediately start drawing that image on a piece of paper. Let us start.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Now, as you are blindfolded, request for the image to be revealed to you. And once the third eye reveals the image to you, you can remove your blindfold and start drawing that image on the paper that you have in front of you. Let's start.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. Now, let us compare what you actually drew on the piece of paper that you have and what was revealed and the projected image that we had. Let's quickly share. We are seeing that Goku has drawn something. Just wanted to quickly check. And we see Gabrielle is also showing. Fantastic. There's a tree. And sorry, Goku, can I please see that one more time? Okay,
Yes,
so
it's like arrows.
yes. And Ma Gabriel, thank you so much for sharing.
And I see you have
Fantastic.
drawn with the sketch, the brown sketch, the stems, the whole root, and the sketch you have drawn nicely. Thanks for sharing, ma.
Fantastic. Beautiful. Yes.
Yes, very good, ma.
Awesome.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you for participating and sharing to us. Keep on participating, and more you manifest these powers, it grows oneness in you, and more you oneness grows in you, you will be able to manifest these powers. And also we have Ma Fan who has joined now. So we'll be continuing next.
Yes. So from this space, let us enter into the next segment. Here, we can always understand wherever there are desires, we also carry guilt associated with desires. There is always guilt and desires, they go hand in hand. So now let us understand how they stay within our inner space and how we can clear all the guilt that we associate with desires as we bring more and more clarity to the desires that we hold. In this segment, we'll have powerful cognitions from Swamiji on working on the guilt samskaras, the engraved memories. So let us come back to the space of listening. Let us give our authentic listening to Swamiji as we enter into the segment.
Was caught by a salesman. Salesman caught Mukund. He wants to somehow sell an elephant. And he told Mukund, see, I have a brand new elephant. Just now it is from Africa. I'll give it to you, total, full elephant, just for $100. Mukund said, what will I do with elephant? I don't want elephant. Neither I can feed the elephant or I have a place to keep the elephant. No. The man said, no, you don't know. It is 10 feet tall with black and with 4 legs and one big tail and finished with a big 2 trunks. Don't miss this golden opportunity. Mukund said, I understand, I have only 3-bedroom apartment, that also in the 13th floor. I cannot keep the elephant anywhere. Better you find somebody else who can keep and maintain. The sales guy said, no, you don't know the grandeur, you don't know the grandness. Just if you want to see, come with me in 10 minutes, I will show you how grand it is. You do not know the majesty in which it walks, the way in which it shouts. You do not know the grandeur. Don't miss this golden opportunity. You must have one. Only then you will really feel like a king. Do you have the desire to live like a king or not? So you will really feel like a king. Have one. Mukund almost became mad and screamed at him. Fool, I tell you, I have only 3-bedroom apartments and that also in 13th floor. Where will I keep? Leave me and go to somebody else. Salesman said, you see, if you really Want really a good deal? Take this one elephant. I'll give you one more elephant just for $50. Just for $50 I'll give you one more elephant. It's a really good deal. 2 elephant just for $150. Full 2 elephant just for $150. You can never have anywhere. Then slowly Mukund gave a thought to himself and said, now I think it's a good deal. Now I feel it's a good deal. You see, whenever it is available cheap, whether it is useful or not, you try to possess it, get it, collect it. Same way, you collect something in your system just because it is cheap. That is what? Is guilt. The next topic to the desire. What comes after the desire? Tell me. That's the usual experience of everybody after any desire, whether it is ice cream or ice. Ice cream or ash. After any desire, what comes? Whether it's ice cream or ash, whatever it may be, the thing, you will have the guilt. Just after the desire, automatically guilt follows. And you miss to understand one thing. The guilt is the thing which makes the desire to come back. You see, it's like a vicious circle. Here is desire, here is guilt. After the desire, once the desire has passed, guilt comes. Naturally, when the guilt goes, it brings desire. Then when desire goes, it brings guilt. When guilt goes, it brings desire. It's a vicious circle. Always one follow the other. If you take deeply the oath, I will not smoke. The moment you finish the oath, your mind will be asking to have a smoke. If you take much deep oath, then as early as possible. If you take the oath in a very simple way, one day you may be able to keep it up. If you take the oath with full power, not even 2-3 hours. Always desire follows the guilt, guilt follows the desire. It is the high and low energies. When you are in high, you are in a desire. When you are in low, you create guilt. If you want to really enjoy some desire, have guilt about it. Then you will never forget. That is what is truth. If you don't have guilt, you will go beyond the desire. I tell you, these so-called moral teachers who creates guilt in you, only they are the real people who are the root for all the pornographies, who are the root for all the immoral activities. Because they create guilt in you. Making metaphysical things into physical things, what I say, creating morality out of understandings. As long as they are understandings, they are nectar for your life. They create a tremendous intelligence in your life. The moment they are reduced to superstitious belief, the moment they are reduced as a morality, they create deep guilt in you, and the guilt is the sure killer of intelligence. According to me, guilt is the worst killer of intelligence. Guilt will never let you move in your life. One small incident. One of our devotee, she had a tumor in the end of the spinal cord, the root chakra, Muladhara chakra. For 20 years she suffered. She came to me complaining, Swamiji, please help me, heal me. I'm suffering with this tumor for so many years. And she says, even after surgery, it again comes back. She even underwent surgery, but it came back. I started talking to her slowly to trace the origin of the problem. Finally, she opened up and started weeping. She said, I asked her, do you have any guilt related to your sex energy? She slowly opened up and started weeping. She said she was abused when she was very young. When she was a kid, she was sexually abused. One of her own close relatives exploited her for so many years. And that guilt stayed with her. And she says, I started hating the very portion of my body. That part of my body itself I started hating. I started feeling that part of the body should not exist in my body. I started feeling that's different from my body. That is not my being. My hatred towards that person has turned towards my own body. When you start hating some action, you start hating that part of the body also. My hatred has become so deep. Swamiji, that is the root. I was speaking to her, slowly she opened up and she wept, and when she confessed, when she brought the guilt out, I was talking to her, she came out of the guilt and she was psychologically healed. And I was explaining how this is a usual thing which is happening. Now they say 1 in 4 are getting sexually abused, especially in America. I read a report just the other day. 1 in 4. Of course, kids don't open up, kids don't tell you. Anyhow, when she was psychologically healed, when I explained the nature of all these things, you will be surprised. I can tell only one thing. It's a truth. What I am telling you is a truth. In 10 days, simply tumor disappeared. I gave a small meditation technique to meditate on that area. I told her, express your anger towards him. Weep, shout, cry. Just close the doors, be in a separate room, and take a pillow, think of him, beat, shout, cry, throw your anger out, and after that, sit silently and feel that part of your body is, that part is also your body. Stop hating that part of your body. You will be surprised. Just a simple technique. 10 days, tumor disappeared, never came back. Never came back. I don't know, a little difficult to understand, but truth. Same thing happens in our life psychologically. It is not always regard the physical disturbance or physical ill health, but psychologically you get disturbed. Most of the time if you see, your energy gets blacked based on your guilt. You have psychological illness because of your guilt. If you look little deep, wherever you have fear, wherever you are not able to move, wherever you are not able to take decisions, you will see some guilt will be there. Always you are given only guilt. Only if you live with the guilt you can be easily exploited. The society which is created based on power and politics, the social systems which is created by Kshatriyas and Vaishyas, means business people and politicians, naturally will have techniques only to keep people in guilt. But the social system created by rishis, enlightened masters, Vedic seers, that system naturally helps people to liberate people towards more and more expression of freedom, more and more towards the freedom. Understand the big difference. The society created by Vedic system are the rishis, enlightened masters, and the social structure created by politician and businessmen. There is a big difference between these two systems. Be very clear. If your body is an income source for somebody, naturally you will invent more and more diseases and medicines. Am I right? Because it is an income source. Understand? If your body is an income source for somebody, naturally you will be happy when you fall sick. What you will be praying? For example, you and your doctor, both of you come here and both of you pray to God. What you will be praying? You will pray for your business and he will pray for his business. Be very clear. Naturally, each one has to bother about their survival, bother about their life and their expansion. The lifestyle of the East, the Vedic system, the yogic lifestyle is created by enlightened masters. That is why constantly they give you the confidence. Even when you fail, they say, no, don't worry. Just because you committed a sin, you are not a sinner. Committing a sin is different, being a sinner is different. There is no word sinner used to address people in Vedic system. No. They address human beings as Amritasya Putraha, means sons of immortality. Let you understand and trust. Please be very clear. There are so many things, all major things of your life is not done by the identity which you are carrying, including your breathing. Are you breathing by planning? In that case, when you are sleeping, when your identity is not there, the deep sleep, who is breathing? All major things of your life is run by your prarabdha, run by your biointelligence, run by the automatic intelligence which keeps you alive. If so much can be done by that intelligence, can't it run your life? Digesting your food, converting bread into blood is such a big work. If that can be done by your intelligence, can't it just find way for your bread? It can. But you are taught not to trust your intelligence. You are constantly trained not to trust yourself.
If you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you, you will fall into the powerless space of guilt, giving upon you the idea you are not worthy enough. You will fall into all these powerless spaces. If you compare yourself with people whom you think who are lower than you, again you will fall into the superiority complex, arrogance, which is also a powerlessness. Please understand, at least in guilt you will be powerless and you will know you are powerless. In arrogance and superiority complex, which usually comes to you if you have gone to business school. Now I have seen in my experience, all the fellows, the business schools somehow destroy people. Even among my sannyasis I have seen fellows who have gone to business schools, so arrogant, abusive about everyone, about everything. In arrogance, the biggest problem is you will be in powerless space, but you will not even know you are powerless. You will be thinking you are powerful. Fellows who are in guilt, the moment they hit the psychological problem, they will realize they are in the space of powerlessness. The fellows who are arrogant, only when they hit the physical problem, only when their health breaks down, they will understand they are in powerless space. All these business school fellows carrying arrogance, superiority, violence, they will never realize they live in powerlessness. They live in powerless space. Their health will collapse. Then they will start realizing something is wrong. Why? I tell you, whether you compare yourself with the people who are higher than you, you think higher than you, or you think lower than you, you are in the space of powerlessness and you are destroying yourself. And you are going to destroy yourself. Unless you raise yourself, unless you complete with yourself. First, let me explain to you the mental setup, the pattern structure of people compare themselves with others whom they think higher than them. Guilt. So please understand, now I will explain first the pattern, effects, side effects of the people who carry powerlessness due to comparison with people who they think higher than them. So for example, if you think you are in the 10th rank and somebody is in the first rank, second rank, and you are comparing with yourself with them, what kind of powerlessness you experience? I'll explain now. Listen. The first thing will hit you is the moment you compare yourself with the people higher than you will become powerless. You will shiver. You will shake. You will shiver. You will lose confidence over your powerful space. You will think the powerfulness happened in you only as an accident, but your nature is powerlessness. You will come to the wrong conclusions about you, which is the biggest curse. It is life imprisonment. Please understand. Life imprisonment means having the wrong idea about you and your life is life imprisonment. It is not just putting you in jail, putting you in prison. I tell you, having the wrong idea, you carrying a wrong idea about you, wrong cognition about you, you thinking that powerfulness happened in your life once in a while only as an accident, otherwise powerlessness is your nature, is the worst life imprisonment. Whole day, whole night you will be in that prison.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Now, after this powerful discourse and revelation by Swamiji, we are going to move on an internalization exercise. In this exercise, we are going to work on the root of the guilt pattern. In Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, verse 75, it is revealed
whenever your mind becomes peaceful, complete, whenever your mind is situated peacefully and finds satisfaction and deep joy, fix your mind there completely and plunge into the source of delight. In every such case, the true nature of the highest bliss will manifest itself.
the 75th verse, which is the original verse of what we read the translation of. It is revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Yatra yatra manastu sthir manasta treva dharayat tatra tatra parananda swarupam sampravarte. Yatra yatra, wherever you find manasta treva dharayat. Manas means mind. Tat yatra yatra means wherever your mind becomes peaceful, complete, wherever your mind is situated peacefully, tatra, in that places, parananda, enlightenment, ultimate bliss, swarupam, embodiment of, sampravarte. In a sense, the translation of this verse means wherever your mind becomes peaceful, complete, wherever your mind is situated peacefully and finds satisfaction and deep joy. Fix your mind there completely and plunge into the source of delight. In every such case, the true nature of highest bliss will manifest itself. Now, to manifest this true nature, our true nature of bliss, we are going to do this 3-step internalization process. The first step is we are going to look into our childhood incidences and reflect on incidences where we felt there is something wrong with us. In the next step, we will look at where the society had put this idea in us that there is something wrong in us. And in the last step, we'll be looking at where we ourselves put idea on ourselves that there is something wrong in us. So do not worry, we will be going step by step through this process. So we have Ma Gabriel, we have Goku Aya, and we have Ma Yu, Nityanandam Goku Aya. So we are going to start with the first step. So requesting all the participants to let us know by giving a thumbs up if you are ready. Thank you so much. So now we are going to project the first step, and we are also going to guide you again with the first step. So please go back to your early childhood and recollect the first incidents when you had the experience that something was wrong with you. Describe the incident and your experience vividly. Identify and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. So essentially, there are 3 steps and there are 2 aspects to it. First thing is to identify when you felt there is something wrong with you. During your childhood, when you felt there is something wrong with you. Second step is very simple. You need to note it down. Third is the most important, that you need to see where even today, in a similar incident and similar situation, you even today feel that there is something wrong with you. So in childhood, if we take a simple example, in childhood, in different cultures, for example, if you are coming from a Western culture, if you eat food with hand, it might be considered unhygienic or unhealthy. Whereas in the Eastern cultures, only if you eat with hand, it is considered the best and the ultimate. So maybe you would have had an experience in your childhood when you got scolded by your parents or you got scolded by somebody and you have developed a certain kind of a guilt because of that. And today, even today, when you know these cultural differences do not matter, and in different contexts, different things are applicable, but still, because of that situation, you act in a particular way. Many a times, we will have a lot of guilt induced in us as we grow up. So look into all those aspects, all those incidences, and pen down when you felt there is something wrong with you. Please pen them down, and then pen down where even today you experience the same as an adult in a different situation, in a different context, the same feeling that there is something wrong with you. So we'll be giving you a few minutes. If you have any questions, please post in the chat. So now we'll be again projecting the steps. So if you have any question, Ma Gabriel, Goku Aya, please let us know. If you are good to go, please proceed with this exercise. So one of the participants, Goku Aya, has shared that he's not able to remember incidences. And he has shared one of his experiences. Goku Aya, are you okay if you read out your experience to the participants? Yes, thank you, Aya. So he has written, I cannot remember of incident, but always I am escaping with reorganizing things I have as a child and even now. How to find exact incidents? I guess I was really young boy. So Aya, if you look at it, you identify yourself as escaping with reorganizing things. Are you able to identify that this gives you a feeling that there is something wrong with you? When you, yes. So Gokoya is giving a thumbs up. So this is actually, I've identified one of the incidences correctly. Because in the world, there will be many people who are not good in organizing. And before we even say about it is right or wrong, we also need to understand that organizing anything by itself is subjective. If you go to a chemist, he might have a certain way of organizing things for selling different drugs. But when you go to a manufacturer of medicines, he might have a certain different way of organizing. So first of all, this is relative to the requirement and situation. What is organizing for one person might not work for the another person. Yes. And second thing which Bukoya has shared is that he's telling, I have OCD, obsessive compulsive. Is that what it means, obsessive compulsive disorder. Now, go back to your childhood. When was the first time this idea was introduced to you that you have OCD and therefore there is something wrong with you? That is an incidence. Similarly, go back to your childhood and see when was this idea came to you that you are escaping and especially in reorganizing things. You're escaping by reorganizing things, to put it correctly. So go back and identify. You do not need to judge whether this analysis about you was right or wrong when you were a child, or whether this analysis about you is correct today. Yes, so Gogoya is asking for a few more clarification points, like he's sharing that he doesn't know the first time what house was that, basically where it happened. Am I right, Aya? So do not worry, just relive that incidence in as you remember it and note it down. If you are not able to remember that house, that is perfectly fine. What you are able to remember, pen it down and relive it. So if you are not even able to remember a certain part, it is perfectly fine. But if you are able to remember it, and if it provokes certain powerlessness, you need to relive it and complete it. And therefore, whatever you remember, please note down. Those aspects are important. And if you are not even able to remember it, it is fine for now. If you are able to remember it as you are going deeper and deeper into the incidents, you can note down that extra points also. So Gogoya is sharing more points. In the meantime, we request all the participants to also sincerely continue working on this process. We have a new participant join us, Xiaolong Ko. Thank you for joining us, Ma. Yes, so Gokoya is sharing that my mom have noticed when I was 7, she told me about. Now I'm aware of it. Yes. Thank you so much, Aya, for sharing. Now, please note all these points vividly in your notebook and identify more such incidences and aspects of your life. Spend some time and identify as many as you can so that you can recover, you can relieve all of these points and get relieved. So once you relive, you'll be completely relieved from these incompletions. So please spend some time and note down as comprehensively as you can. So we have one more participant join us, Sheldon Thom, Nityananda Maya.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes. So now we'll be moving on to the next step. Go back to your teenage. Go back to your early teenage years and recollect the incident when you had the experience that you did not belong to a group or groups of people. For example, an incident where you felt you did not belong to your family anymore, or an incident where you did not belong to your community anymore. Please describe the incidents and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. So now we'll be moving on to the last step. So before we move on to the last step of this exercise, we request all of you to also share some of the points that you wrote in the chat. So like in the first part of this exercise, we were looking at the childhood incidences, and Gokoya shared about his experience as a 7-year-old. Now, in this second step, we are looking at incidences from the teenage. So requesting all the participants to share any particular incidents that you feel has made a big impact in this particular aspect. So while some of the participants are typing, we request all the other participants to continue internalizing and looking in different aspects of their life from their teenage, when they felt they were not part of a group, whether it be their family or friends or a group in school, and how you carry this guilt even today. Ma Gabriel is sharing. Ma Gabriel, are you okay if we read out your sharings and share with everyone? Yes, thank you, Ma. So Ma Gabriel is sharing, when I was young, I was told I was fat. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing. I'm sure many of us would have had similar experiences where we felt isolated. We felt that we are not part of a group. We are somewhat different. And it made us feel that there is something wrong with us. So now, please identify and pen down all such incidences from your teenage. Goku Aya has shared that guys didn't like me. I was younger then. I was different, too kind and polite, and none liked me. I was bullied and pushed away. Thank you, Aya, for sharing. So now, in the next process, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is going to guide us, and we will be completely relieved of all these incidences. So we request all of you to pen down as many incidences as you can identify. So now we are going to move to the third step. One more incident Ma Gabriel has shared. When I was in high school, I was talked about as being ugly. I never felt I belonged. Thank you, Ma, for being so open and powerfully facing all the childhood incidences and incompletions. And because of this authentic sharings, we guarantee you that you will manifest completion with the same powerfulness. Sheldon Aya has shared, requesting Sheldon Aya to please switch on your camera and to also confirm if you can share this with everyone. If you can read out your if you can read out your comment and share with everyone. So while Sheldon Aya confirms, we would like to share that there is one more step, and we are going to go through a round of power manifestation. And after that, we are going to enter. Yes, so Sheldon Aya has confirmed. So as I was sharing that after the power manifestation, we'll be going through a very powerful revelation, of a powerful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will really help us have a breakthrough to come out of all guilt patterns. So Sheldon Aya is sharing, I kept repeating my grades. I felt slow and inferior. Thank you so much, Sheldon Aya, for sharing. So if we look at it, we can connect and relate with all these incidences. Whether it be Ma Gabriel or Goku Aya or Sheldon Aya, all of us have felt these things at some point of our life, whether it be feeling inferiority or feeling that there is something wrong with our body, or feeling there is something wrong with our appearance, fundamentally feeling that there is something wrong with me. And that is the main cognition that we need to identify all the incidences around and complete with. So we thank all the participants for sharing so sincerely. Now we are going to move on to the next step. Next and final step of this internalization exercise. So this time, go back to your adulthood years and recollect the incidents when you had the experience that you're all alone in life from now on. Describe the incidents and your experience vividly. Identify and write down areas of your life where you experience and express this guilt even now. So in the previous step, we were focusing on the feeling that we are not part of a group. Now we are going to focus on the adulthood phase where we felt we are all alone and by ourselves. So please spend some time and note down all such incidences. Yes. So now please relax. We'll be bringing this process to completion. So Gokuaya has shared one more point. He has shared something that about his life, that he was vocal about what he felt was true and what he knew as the truth, and he felt about it, and he shared it honestly with everybody. However, his colleagues don't like him for his honesty. So this is one of the aspects he has shared about how he feels, or how he experiences rather, in his adolescence, in his present age and time, that he's all alone. Yes. So of course, Gokoya has shared in detail, and for the sake of public audience, we have told it in a summary. Now we'll be moving on to the next process, which is a power, which is power manifestation. Excuse me. And after that, we'll be entering into a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will help us powerfully complete with all these incidences that we have identified. So now let us prepare ourselves for the next round of power manifestation. So we have more participants join us. We have Ma Miri, who has joined us. Ma Miri had got briefly disconnected. Thank you for rejoining, Ma Miri. So in this round of power manifestation, we are going to manifest the power of the third eye, the ability to see blindfolded and draw what we saw. So we would like to thank all the participants for participating in this round, and let us all get ready for the next segment of power manifestation. We request all of you to quickly come back with your blindfolds for this round of power manifestation. We'll give you a few minutes. So quickly bring your blindfolds and let us start with this round of power manifestation. Yes, so we see all our participants are ready with their eyes blindfolded. Ma Fanwu also just joined. Thank you, Ma, for joining us. So now we are going to project the image. Please have a look at the image through your third eye. And after that, we'll be sketching that. So let us start this round of power manifestation.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
So now, please relax, open your blindfolds, and start sketching whatever was revealed through the third eye. Please take a notebook and start sketching whatever was revealed to you by Bhagwan Paramashiva. So we'll be giving you a few minutes. Please elaborately sketch. So Ma Fan Wu has shared yellow, black, blue sand, bird and sea water. And Gokoya has actually sketched and showing something. Gokoya, it's not very clear. Could you raise the height a little bit? It's a little lower than the camera. Yes, so it looks like a face of a person. Is that right, Gokoya? Yes, thank you, Aya, for sharing. And Ma Gabriel has also shared. Ma, could you raise the height of the notebook? Yes. Great. So now we are going to project the answer for all of you to verify. Yes. So now please, all of you, verify the results. So if you look at Ma Fan Wu, she saw yellow, and as we had projected, it did have a lot of yellow background because the image is not cropped exactly to the subject, which is the flower. We have a lot of yellow also around. So that is the first thing which Ma Fan Wu has written. Thank you, Ma. And also she saw blue. We see that the smaller flower is blue. And if you look at the flowers, the petals, they give a perception similar to a bird. And likewise, Goku had shared a person's face turned to one of the side. So Goku, if you had seen something else also and did not share with us, please do share with us and let us know if you actually saw and manifested the powers. Sheldon Aya is sharing, I didn't see anything. That is perfectly fine, Aya, because when you are starting to manifest the powers, initially all of us have a perception that we are not seeing, but that is not the truth. Even if you are seeing darkness, that is the revelation by Paramashiva. Just bow down to that darkness. That is the mother energy. The entire cosmos, everything manifests from the womb of cosmic mother, Paramashiva Shakti. The entire cosmos manifests from this darkness. So darkness is nothing wrong. It is divine. It is mother energy. So bow down to the darkness, and then you'll be able to move on to the next step and see more and more. Goku is sharing that dark background and gray lines look to me like head. Yes. Thank you for sharing, Goku. And as you manifest and connect with Bhagwan Paramashiva in all the rounds of power manifestation, and as you go through more and more completion process, you'll be manifesting more and more powers. Power manifestation is an extraordinary science, because when you're manifesting powers, before you are able to see or you're manifesting the power, before that you go through a period of completion. During the power manifestation itself, you go through all those feelings, anxieties, self-doubt, self-denial, and as you're manifesting the power, completion is happening on spot. It is literally like an on-job training, an on-job completion which happens to you. And then you manifest the powers, and then you get a breakthrough. You get a powerful cognition as well. With this powerful cognition, the next round of power manifestation is easier and more powerful. So it is a virtuous cycle which will help you to grow more and more in life. Yes. So we will be having more rounds and we are going to have a breakthrough in our understanding of who we are. Understand one of the biggest breakthroughs Swamiji was sharing with all of us, that when we are able to see with the third eye, at a surface level, we might see that it's a power manifestation which is happening, but there is much more. It fundamentally changes our idea of who we are. Because if we are able to see without using our two physical eyes, naturally we come to the conclusion that we have something more than these two eyes. And if that something about us is not physically visible in our body, for example, the third eye, we are saying and we are understanding that we are able to see blindfolded with the third eye. But how is it possible that we are able to see distant planets? We are able to see distant places. And during the power manifestations, people are able to see behind their head and read also. We have seen children being able to read blindfolded, paper kept behind their head or kept at a distance. So how is that possible? That means third eye is something more than the physical eye can see. It is something more than the physical body. And third eye is a part of us, which means we are something more than the body. Now, this conclusion naturally happens to us when we start manifesting the powers. Right now in our life, whatever decisions we take with a limited understanding, limited cognition that we are just the body or any of the powerless ideas that have been taught to us by society. But the moment we start manifesting the powers, we understand we are something much more than the body. When these powerful cognitions happen in us, our life changes fundamentally. We come to we have a powerful experience, not just some theoretical understanding that we are something much more than the body. So without any further delay, now we'll be moving on to a powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is going to awaken us and empower us to come out of all our guilt patterns. So we request all the participants to come to the space of listening as we move on to this next segment.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om.
Please listen. One of the natural tendency for you is comparing yourself with others. And whether you compare yourself with the people Please listen. One of the natural tendency for you is comparing yourself with others. And whether you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you or you think lower than you are going to fall into the space of powerlessness. Whether you think there are some people who are higher than you and you compare with them, or lower than you and compare with them, both the ways you will fall into powerlessness. If you compare yourself with the people whom you think higher than you will fall into the powerless space of guilt, giving upon you, the idea you are not worthy enough, you will fall into all these powerless spaces. If you compare yourself with people whom you think who are lower than you, again, you will fall into the superiority complex, arrogance, which is also a powerlessness. Please understand, at least in guilt, you will be powerless and you will know you are powerless. In arrogance and superiority complex, which usually comes to you if you have gone to business school. Now I have seen in my experience, all the fellows, the business schools somehow destroy people. Even among my sannyasis I have seen fellows who have gone to business schools, so arrogant, abusive about everyone, about everything. In arrogance, the biggest problem is you will be in powerless space, but you will not even know you are powerless. You will be thinking you are powerful. Fellows who are in guilt, the moment they hit the psychological problem, they will realize they are in the space of powerlessness. The fellows who are arrogant, only when they hit the physical problem, only when their health breaks down, they will understand they are in powerless space. All these business school fellows carrying arrogance, superiority, violence, they will never realize they live in powerlessness. They live in powerless space. Their health will collapse. Then they will start realizing something is wrong. Why? Same thing happens in our life psychologically. It is not always regard the physical disturbance or physical ill health, but psychologically you get disturbed. Most of the time if you see, your energy gets blacked based on your guilt. You have psychological illness because of your guilt. If you look little deep, wherever you have fear, wherever you are not able to move, wherever you are not able to take decisions, you will see some guilt will be there. There are three kinds of guilt. Guilt created by the immediate family, that will be the first guilt. Your father, mother and your family. Second, guilt created by social laws. That's a second layer. Third, guilt created by yourself. These are the three major guilts which kills your intelligence. The guilt about the sex will be the guilt created by the immediate family. That will be the first guilt. The guilt about the social laws, the guilt based on greed will be the guilt created by the immediate family. Guilt based on fear will be the guilt created by the social law. And the third guilt is the worst guilt which you create for yourself. When you internalize the greed and the fear guilts, you create new type of guilts for yourself. If you analyze, whenever you are stuck, wherever you are stuck, at some point you will see these three guilt will be there. Let you break free from the past. Past, not only it's a dead weight in your being. Not only it is dead, it is a dead weight on your being. As long as you have guilt, you can never proceed, you can never have deep, blissful life. Be very clear, you can never be moral based on guilt. If you are based on guilt, all your morality is skin deep.
It is time to be mature. You are not going to be immoral. Just if you understand that the rules are created for our own sake, are you going to kill your next person? If somebody says you will not be punished, suddenly, for example, you come to know no punishment in this country for murders. Do you think you are going to kill the next person? If you are going to, then be very clear, you are just immature person. You are not grown up. If you are going to do that, you are not grown up. Then your life is not worth living. You are much worse than dead people. At least dead people don't disturb others. But living dead always disturb others. You are living dead. You are not even dead. People ask me. Throughout my life, I stayed only in the graveyards. In my wandering, I used to wander all over India. 9 years I walked length and breadth of India. From Tapovan. Tapovan means Gomukh. From Gomukh Tapovan to Kanyakumari. And this side, Ahmedabad to Ganga Sagar. Length and breadth of India I walked. I always stayed in the graveyards because I don't have to make my reservations. But always past is past, dead. That is why it is called past. Always it is past. With your updated present intelligence, if you review the past decisions, you will always create guilt in you. Same way, if you carry the past references into the present decisions, you will replicate or duplicate the same past mistakes in the future. Understand these two things. With the present intelligence, if you review the past incidences or decisions, you will create guilt in your being. With past decisions or experiences, if you take the present decision, based on the past experiences, if you do the present decisions, you will be replicating or duplicating the same past in the future also, maybe little updated way. You will not do the same mistake, little different, but you will be moving in the same level, the same layer, the same way, the same plane. We are going to work on the next layer, the guilt, the greatest enemy. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, my wife is caught by the ghost. My husband is caught by the ghost. Or my son-in-law is being possessed by some spirit. Actually, the greatest ghost or greatest devil, the greatest spirit which can possess the people is the guilt. There is no other spirit, no other evil, no other devil, no other ghost except this guilt. The guilt is the greatest ghost which has caught everybody. Don't think somebody is having the guilt and somebody is not having. Everybody. You may be thinking, see, I have done only one small mistake. After all, one murder. For this itself, I am feeling so guilt. And I have seen the criminals who have done so many things, so many murders and so many criminal activities. They all don't feel guilt at all. You may be thinking in your mind, they are all quite happy, they are all quite comfortable, just moving around, enjoying the life. But you do not know how much of guilt each one has got. He will be having his own guilt. So never think only you have guilt and somebody else is not having. Everyone has got the guilt. Let us work into the guilt. G-U-I-L-T. Let it become G-I-L-L-T. Now, start writing separately, express
the deepest wounds created created to you by the society, the guilts. Again, I will classify three types of guilts. The first guilt will be always sexual, because when your body gets matured, not even matured, and even at young age, you have the natural tendency, all the kids will touch their genitals. All the kids will play with their genitals. Then what will the parents do? They will just beat the hands of the kids. And they will train them. Don't touch. It is dirty. Devil is there. Ghost is there. These are the trainings. This is the first layer of guilt which you create on the man. The first guilt is always sexual. On the sex layer. The guilt which is created by the parents and family. The guilt which is created by the society. Always the family creates the guilt about sex. Society creates the guilt about the violence. See, there are so many rules with which you need to live in the society. Instead of giving understanding, they just give it as a guilt. They just give it as a hell and heaven concept. If you do this, you will go to hell. If you do this, you will go to heaven. If you are really moralistic, then you will be having more guilt. Look deeply. If you are really cultured, then you will be having more guilt. The moments which you felt guilty, the moments which you felt you behaved in a very immature way, please write even those moments. There will be always some moments you remember and think, I behaved very immature way at that time. I should have been a little more matured. Even those moments are nothing but guilt. Remember and write those moments. Verbalize those moments.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. After this powerful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now we are going to enter a small meditation process. So we request all our participants and who are with us today to intensely participate in this meditation process, as it will give you a big breakthrough. requesting all of you to come to the space of listening. We are going to start with this meditation process, which will directly help you in completing with the guilt pattern. So please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We are going to enter into this process guided directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Let me explain the meditation technique, understand very clearly. First, slowly, consciously feel that your head is being pressed inside your heart. Somebody is just pressing it. Have you seen the cartoons, Tom and Jerry? Just like that. Just feel it is being pressed. Then clearly visualize more than this region is empty. Your head has been totally pressed. Your head is in this region. You look through the heart. You are seeing through the heart. You are seeing through the heart, and you are breathing through the heart. You are relating with this world through the heart. Feel that head is totally pressed. Head is not there. It is no more. Just empty space above the neck. Above the neck, empty space. Head is just pressed. First session, of course, time will not be told to you. First session, because when all of you reach that experience, only then I will be able to guide you to the next experience, to the next state. I wanted the whole group to have the experience. Only then I will be able to guide you to the next. So time is not known now. Till all of you lose your head, you have to go on with it. I cannot say anything about it. A small story. Once our Moore got into the stage and started singing. Then people all shouted, "Once more, once more." He was just pampered like anything. He felt he's honored. And again he started singing. Again people asked, "Once more, once more." Again he sang. Fourth time also people asked, "Once more, once more." Then he felt a little awkward. I think, what is this? But somehow he has to sing no other way. It continued till the 10th time. 11th time he himself got fed up. He asked somebody, "Why are you shouting so much once more, once more? Allow me to go to the next song." Somebody from the crowd got up and told, "Till you sing it properly, we are not going to Till you sing properly, we are not going to let you go for the next song. So till you do it perfectly, till you have that experience, I am not going to let you go to the next step." That's the first step. The next step, with that same mood, you have to move your body. Body movements should be done, but with the same feeling, without having the head. First, you will lose the head and you will sit in the sitting posture. Then you will know how to breathe without head, how to see without head, how to smell without head. These are all very simple actions. Then you should learn how to move your hands without head, how to move your legs without head, how to move your body without head. Finally, you will end up in a total, maybe a running movement of running or jogging, or maybe movement of dancing, the peak movement. All your movements will be done without the idea, without remembrance of the head. only with the remembrance of the astral body, the, of course, heart, of course, your being, the astral body, not the remembrance of your wounded astral body, the guilt. So we will start working on it. Please, all of you sit. Take slow, deep breaths. Just few minutes. Slowly, very slowly, feel very clearly your head is sinking into your heart. Your head is just getting pressed, 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 going into your heart, into the chest region. Totally became headless. You have no head. Just became headless. Feel that you are breathing from heart. Feel you are seeing through heart. Feel you are seeing through heart. You are smelling through heart. Feel very clearly you are breathing through heart.
breathe through the heart. Smell through the heart. Listen through the heart. Listen to this music through the heart, not through the head. Listen through the heart. See through the heart. Feel through the heart. Have the conscious from the heart. Let your movements be as slowly as possible. Remember that you are moving from heart. Your center is from heart, not from the head. Again and again say no to the head. Forget the head. Move from the heart. Move as slowly as possible, but from the heart. Let your movements become little fast, but from the same conscious, moving from the heart, not from the head. Forget the head. Forget the head. Move from the heart. Add little speed to your movements, but move only from the heart. Be very clear, you are a headless being. Move only from the heart. You are a headless being, just moving without head. Move from the heart. Stand in one place, there is no need to walk, but in the same place, move your body. Increase the speed slowly, but with the same consciousness, same idea. You are moving from the heart, not from the head. Forget your head. You are a headless being. Visualize very clearly, you are a headless being moving. Stop. Sit from your heart. Just be without head. Sit only with your heart.
Yes. Request all the participants to relax from this meditation. Now we'll be moving on into the next process. This is a Kriya. The Kriya, this is a powerful technique for getting a cure from the cancer disease. Guilt can result in physical diseases as well. So now we'll be moving on into the Kriya. This technique is not intended to be a substitute for professional medical diagnosis or treatment. Individuals with any type of medical conditions, the elderly, the children below 14, women who are pregnant or suspect they may be pregnant are advised to seek professional medical advice before proceeding this technique. Viewers who are not on two-way video conferencing are cautioned that they are practicing these techniques at their own risk. Now we'll be entering into the Kriya. Today, let us enter into the Nitya Kriya, care for cancer. Please understand, first thing, the Kriya does is, it breaks the mental pattern. Example, like life is bad. See, you have a mental pattern, life is bad. The Kriya will break that mental pattern and immediately pain will break from day one of your life. Next, let us see the 7 steps for the Kriya. The first step is Ushtrasana. Lie flat on your chest. Lift your legs upwards. In this position, we'll also be projecting the slides for the participants to see and practice the Kriya as well. Lie flat on your chest. Lift your leg upwards in this posture. Take your hands backwards and catch hold of the feet firmly. Contract the mouth and abdomen. Be in this posture, Ustrasana, for 30 seconds. Don't worry, in Ustrasana, you may not have to do only 2 pranayama. Then we'll move on to the other asanas. We request the participants to practice this Kriya, this asana, for the next 30 seconds. Inhale completely in this posture. Contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest. Please inhale completely and put your chin on the chest, doing the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock. Please do this Plavini Kumbhaka 21 times. Don't lose the posture of Ustrasana. Only in that tension of the Plavini Kumbhaka works on you. Do this for the next 5 minutes. Next, again inhale deeply and contract your throat. Rest the chin on the chest. Hold the breath. The same thing. Please understand, the same thing when you hold the breath for a long time, it will become Murcha Kumbhaka. Inhale, hold. By putting the chin on the chest for a long time, when you do it, becomes Murcha Kumbhaka. Now, when you do this naturally, it will be long time. Please do this for the next 21 times.
That's why we have been thinking what new content we can create, what unique content we can create to our pages, and trying to build a certain brand for our pages. Like for example, Mami Nakshi was hers is like conscious sovereignty. That's like her page. I would say title, and that's what it's about. So she can create whatever posts she's making. She can everything direct it in such a way that to manifest conscious sovereignty. So that's the way she can, shape all the content that she's making, and that could be uh, something unique to their page.
Oh, yes, Maharaj. I've not made anything yet, but yeah, I will make one soon, Maharaj. So sorry, been
Okay.
not The last I made was for Ganesha Chaturthi, but like I said, I will wanted to go to the temple and take a video so that that can be a unique content to promote the page, which I've not done yet, completing about that, Maharaj, but I'll do that soon.
Yes, man. See, not only just making content, just having an idea. Like now, you can also research and see what types of content you're gonna make. Like cards is one thing. I know. Then the theme of your page. What will be the theme? What kind of cards you're going to make? What like if it's reels, okay, how many reels? Like on Thursday we can have a poll where we like a questionnaire we'll have and ask people. So like that, let's spend some time. Now itself we can spend maybe 15 to 20 minutes and decide what plan what you kind of content you're going to be releasing in a week within a week, and then you can see okay at what day I need to go to the temple to record this and what day. So you can plan better how you gonna grow your page.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Sure, Maharaj. Maybe like what you said, I will do the planning first. I also need to increase the number of friends and followers in the fan page, Maharaj. I'm also working on that, trying to add because I have very few people as friends in the page that I've created because it's still new. So I'm trying to increase that number. So while doing that, I will also think of the content like what you just suggested.
Yeah, definitely. See, we're creating a nice content which people will like and something unique which is not available in other pages. That's how you're gonna get new people, and that's how
Attract more people.
and consistently being consistent in posting on those pages will help you retain them, retain the people, and build more and more and more audience on your page.
Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, Maharaj. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Maharaj.
Sure, ma'am. Welcome.
Next, we will be moving on into the next step. Place the toes on the ground, raise the heels, sit such that the inner stretches the heels. You can rest the knees on the ground, no problem. Inhale through the right nostril, hold as long as you can judicially, and exhale through the left nostril. Do this for the next 21 times. Now we'll move on to the next step. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath, and exhale through both the nostrils. Do this for the next 21 times.
Inhale through the right nostril and hold the breath. Inhale through the left nostril and hold the breath. Now exhale through the right nostril and again hold the breath. And finally, exhale through the left nostril. We are at the final stage of this kriya. This is a very powerful process and it will create subtle energies in you. So please repeat it for another minute. Inhale through the right nostril, hold the breath. Now inhale through the left nostril and hold the breath. Exhale through the right nostril and hold the breath. And finally, exhale through the left nostril. Please continue to perform this Kriya. Now, please relax and settle down. Take a deep breath and relax. Now, we are going to move on to darshan preparation, the most awaited part of Paramashivoham. We are going to receive our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the upcoming darshan. So please come to the space of gratitude and devotion to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be moving on to the darshan preparation.
Samhara. And I infuse the energy of Ashtasiddhi, Ashtakarma in that. Ashtasiddhis, Lahima, Karima, Mahima, Prapti, Shitvam, Ashitvam, and all that. Ashtakarma means Vasyam, Stambanam, Mohanam, Agrushnam, Vidveshanam, Bedanam, Maranam. These are the Ashtakarmas. There's one more. Vasyam, Mohanam, Stambanam, Bedanam, Vidveshanam, Agrushanam, Ucharanam, Maranam. Means these are the 8 powers, extraordinary powers. You can just mesmerize anybody, or you can just create romance in anybody towards anybody. See, mesmerizing only towards you, creating romance in somebody towards somebody, or towards you. That is the second power. And Bedanam, make them mad, completely imbalanced. Ucharanam, make them completely agitated. Vidveshanam, they do not know what for they are functioning. Vidveshanam. Agrushanam, giving them tremendous power to be successful. Agrushanam. Ucharanam, again, giving them the tremendous intelligence for strategy planning. Agrushanam is physical power, Ucharanam is mental power. Blessing them. Let you have Ucharanam.
to do what you want. Maranam, finishing it up completely. These are the 8 extraordinary powers. Subramanya plays with that powers. So, he is surrounded by the Ashtama Siddhis. See, Ashta Siddhis do personal seva. Ashtakanmas do the outside seva for him. Means like without touching the body, any seva is done. It is a second level service, like a security and all that. So that second level service is done by the Ashtakanmas. First level service is done by Ashtasiddhis.
So those are all energies.
Those are all energies. And he is sitting with the Dharma, Adharma, Vairagya, Avairagya, Aishwarya, Anaishwarya. All these are different components of the cosmos. And Kamadenu, Kalpavriksha, Parijata, Ratnasimhasana, Samminnala, these are all his glory. He is sitting in the Ratnasimhasana, which is under the Kalpavriksha, which is covered by the Parijata, where Kamadenu is standing and serving him and ready to give anything you want. Ratna Singhasana is the throne. Samminnala, a beautiful Agadi, I don't know English word. I think the water body, sacred water body. Samminnala. So these are all the heavenly objects which gives whatever you want. The powers. And then with the 12 hands and 18 eyes, 6 faces, and the eternal aura, Surya Prabhavali, because he is born out of the fire, he is a Surya Prabhavali. For Krishna and all, Chandra Prabhavali. Krishna and all is a more cool, that aura, means the Prabhavali. For this is Surya Prabhavali. So the Trishul is the protection. For Krishna Yantra and all, moon will be the thing. So that kind of weapon as a protection. So this is like a Dhyana Sloka. Now whatever I described, it's a Dhyana Sloka. And the Bijakshara of Saravana Bhava. Bijakshara. So this yantra will be the auspicious yantra, Mangala yantra. So it is not specially aiming for some purpose. Mangala means your presence is what we need. So if it is a special purpose, so to that direction the main bindu should be directed. The main triangle, which is the center, should be directed to Marana or Vidveshana or Adarshana or Ucharana. If that is directed, that special power towards that, the energy will be concentrated. So now what I did is a Mangala. We want your presence, that's all. We are not asking anything special to kill somebody or to mesmerize somebody or to create romance somebody. No, we are not asking any special things. We want your presence and blessings. That is why yantra, purpose of this yantra.
Hope all of you had enough time to draw the mandalas. How many of you have finished drawing? How many of you have finished drawing the mandalas?
Actually, this mandala is called yantra. Like Swamiji will explain towards the end of the video. This will carry the energy of Bhagavan Subramanya. And like Swamiji beautifully said, all the action, all the 8 actions of the mind, the whole yantra, the Subramanya yantra that is there, where Swamiji had drawn the exact geometrical structure. Like Swamiji said, all of these different incompletions or any of these that gets triggered, every aushadha which is energized, each of them have different purposes. And when you use this aushadha, you will start manifesting powers in the most excellent way. Right after the darshan, today during the darshan, you all can get it energized. If you have a small bowl, cup, you can draw in that. And you can keep the mandala in front of the camera. you will see how right after darshan, as soon as Swamiji initiates, you will see and start manifesting so many powers just by applying.
Now it is time for all of us to receive the darshan. Please stay today. We are going to be having the alive darshan as Swamiji is in intense samadhi. Swamiji is still going to be blessing all of us through this very beautiful darshan. It is going to be an alive darshan. I request all of you to stay tuned here and sit in a deep meditative space as we enter into the darshan. Now we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Somaskandamurti. Can I request all the participants meanwhile to please kindly come and settle down in front of the cameras? Please kindly come and settle down. Now we're going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka. I request all of you to please kindly settle down. Yes. Now keep the Aushadha, the Subramanya Yantra that you've drawn, keep it in front of the camera such that both you and that Yantra are visible. Can I please request all of you to keep it like that? You should also be clearly visible and the Yantra also should be clearly visible in the camera. I see some of you not on camera. Please kindly turn on your cameras. Our digital security would be moving you to the waiting room if you're not in camera. So I request all of you, please be on camera. Yes. But take it and put the plate right in front of you, such that you and the yantra both are visible. So that Swamiji will actually energize each one of the yantras. All the participants that are sitting, Ma, Sanjay Odiyaya, and many others who are not on camera. If you have a second device logged in, I request you to log out of the second device. In whichever device you're logged in, make sure your camera is on. Ma Vaping Zoo, Ma Lita, Ma Tanja Devarne, and Ma Prema Rupa, Ma Prema Bhakti Kam. I request all of you also, please kindly come on camera and settle down. Let us now enter into chanting the Dhyana Shloka. And we'll be entering into the darshan. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes.